Did it? Did it? Is that... Did it? Did that do? Is that did do? Is it work this time?
We live?
Are we live?
Hello.
Hello?
There we are.
Is that real? Are we real?
There's an ad right now about Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. I thought I turned off the video just started ads.
Apparently you didn't.
Whack.
Apparently there's a new volcano taco. Sounds pretty cool.
Also, I found out that even the VODs have ads. But I think it pauses the stream when those play. Okay, so you want to do an audio test? Because I don't know how loud the game needs to be or how loud we need to be or whatever. So you want to do an audio test? Because I don't know how loud the game needs to be or how loud we need to be.
Oh yeah, put on headphones.
Yeah. This should be a good way to test it. Have Cortex scream the game names. Now say it. Do 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 do. Is it really that loud?
Yeah, we're good now. Is there an echo or something?
Was there an echo or something?
Yeah.
Whack.
Every time one of us spoke, then it would pick up some audio in the game.
Huh. What?
Every time one of us spoke, then it would pick up some audio from the game.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah.
But it's good now?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Starting a new game will override the autosave. Yeah, override the autosave.
So this is a game that both of us really care about.
Yeah.
I care more about the racing game while he likes these more.
We were meant to stream Crash 4 a long time ago, back when we played the game for the first time, but, you know, we kind of went on a large hiatus for no reason, but, you know, now it makes more sense to start with the first one.
Yeah.
I love the animations in this game. Look, it's Pinstripe Potoro. Are Potoros still there? I think they're endangered. Not they still exist though, I think. P-O-T Potoro. P-O-T-O-R-O-O. My son, he's a failure. Wasn't there like a joke about Cortex being Crash's father in the Crash 4?
Okay, good. They're not extinct.
Okay, that's good. Look, they made Chana a character in this one, briefly.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Alas, she was no match for the Normans.
I forgot that's what people call them.
Yeah.
Norman. Looks like a Norman.
Okay. It's a little choppy, but it's fine.
It is. I'm pretty sure that's how the game looks.
Yeah. I love these crabs that are just like so animated and they're only in this level.
Yeah, but it's the first one.
You're right.
It's the first level.
Let's hope I can actually break every box this time. This isn't like Crash 4. The boxes are actually like obvious in this one. Save for a few in Crash 2. Up! It was bound to do that. It was bound to happen eventually.
Meant to do that.
Meant to do that.
I love that achievement.
I forget if that's on this one or if it's on the Xbox. Oh, okay, I'm doing that now. That's the box. That's the evil box. Ah. That was almost the easy way to do this part. Oh. Where's the, how many crates have I broken? Boxes. They're called boxes. I thought they were called crates the first time I played this game. It's hard to break first impressions.
You're speaking so softly, why?
I'm extremely brain foggy right now.
So no, you're speaking with more intensity.
I don't know. I'm like in a mood right now. I haven't slept properly in a long time. No, we will not be doing relics. You cannot make that happen.
We are only going to be doing relics in 3 because we have to.
Oh yeah. No, we save Stormy Ascent for last. I'm not Catacrys. I don't think I'm capable of doing that. I might be. Probably not. I was gonna say I can't do the belly flop in this game. It's back and forth.
Back and forth, over and again. I ain't doing it no more! And then you kill him.
We really need to get around to watching the rest of these games.
Yeah.
We were meant to do it a minute ago, but then we kinda got... Ow. I should have waited a second.
Patience!
I'm not used to having 2 masks.
Normally I get hit earlier on. This isn't supposed to happen.
This isn't supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be good at video games. Oh, right, this one doesn't have a modern mode. I was like, why am I collecting Wumpa Fruit? I've got infinite lives. I'm used to 4. I've never beaten that game with lives turned on. Not because I'm bad, but because I played the game for the first time in modern mode, and then every time I try to play retro mode, I always get distracted with something else. Easy. Every time. I played this game a few times. Ah!
There it is, the first hit.
The first hit. It is going to happen eventually. You all knew it.
When's the first death gonna happen?
Right now?
You can't die in this.
I can't die in a bonus game. The Catacrys bounds round. Do.
Oh, the music for these whole things.
Yeah. If you've watched any of our streams before, you probably know we didn't have a PS1 or anything of the sort, so... This is we've never played the regular version of this game. We've only known Insane. So some of those, like, minor gameplay differences kind of don't affect us as much.
Yeah.
But,
Damn.
Right, I need the green gem or whatever.
Backtracking.
Backtracking. This game's kind of bad with that. There's a lot of levels that you just miss, like, 3 boxes.
On his face. Why?
The Great Gate. This game's technically the worst one, but I kind of like how simple it is compared to the other games. It's like Guac 1 compared to Guac 2. Guacamelee.
But this one is obviously my least favorite because it doesn't have Tiny Tiger in it.
It doesn't have Tiny Tiger. It doesn't have Dingo Dial. It doesn't even have Engine. I don't even like Engine.
I don't either.
I like him in 4. And
4, he's great. He's a metalhead.
4 and Twin Sandy. And, no, Wrath of Cortex didn't really have Engine in it. Wrath of Cortex was the only Crash game we ever actually played before before Insane came out.
Yeah.
Wrath of Cortex is not a bad game, but it's definitely got some problems.
It's not a bad game, but it's definitely one of the worst Crash games.
That's a bold, yet not untrue statement. The worst Crash game is Tag Team Racing. Yeah.
Isn't it just use engine, latch onto someone else, and win?
Use engine and win.
That's a fair title, like engine.
I would really like to play Twin Sandy one day, though. And if they ever remake, If they ever remake Wrath of Cortex, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Just take the good ideas and remove all the bad ideas. Maybe then people will finally take Crunch seriously, because I really like Crunch. He's voiced by Gantu from Lilo and Stitch.
Look at him go.
It's a controversial opinion. Actually, well, maybe I shouldn't say it.
Crash killed himself because you got to say something.
I kind of liked the Mind Over Mutant and the other one. I don't know.
Crash the Titans.
Crash the Titans. That was it. Yeah. I have no idea if they were good games, but what is? My brain's like saying to break both boxes at the same time, and it's not working. It's like saying go left to break the left box, but also hold right to break the right box. And in case you don't know, that is not how physics work. What I was going to say was, I don't know if those are good games, but I kind of like the aesthetic of those two.
Yeah.
Especially, what was the one character that they like? Embryo. Embryo in Mind of a Mutant. I would say anything involving that, but it's really better if you hear it from the cutscenes. The early levels in this game.
So painful.
So painful.
So painful.
I think I forgot to put it in the tags, but we are 100%ing this. Well, 100%ing. We're not getting relics. Even gold relics, even some sapphire relics are kind of annoying in this game.
Oh yeah, right, because this game isn't made to have the...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this game isn't made to have the...
I forgot what they're called.
Relics.
Relics.
Yeah. They were made for Crash 3, and then they kind of just put them in the other two.
My brain heard relic, and I went... But that's like a... You know, the thing from... Egypt.
Yeah. Yeah, they played the whole game going like, that's an Ankh. We call them Ankhs. And then I watched Cat Icarus, and I was like, relics. Do I sound like how I used to sound in the older streams?
No, you just sound calm, which is weirding me out.
Oh well. I don't know. I guess Crash is kind of a
Calm down game for you.
A calm down game for me, yeah.
Do you have any idea how many people are going to be pissed off about you saying that?
Good.
Crash Bandicoot is a calm down game.
Hey, I mean, it worked for Nathan Drake. Do you not remember in Uncharted or whatever that game was?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Uncharted.
Gosh, that scene will never fail to amuse me. Just the guy he was playing. It starts on the opening screen, then he's just playing this level right here, and then that's it. No more Crash Bandicoot. He kind of
Dog just wanted to go, hey, we own this franchise.
Hey guys, just reminder that we did make Crash Bandicoot. Okay, now you can play the game. That was kind of... I think that was back when, like, Crash was in a... I don't know. I guess it's kind of like there's the fans who like the original 3 games only, and then there's the fans who like most of the other games. I think Warped already existed when Uncharted came out. Yeah, it had to, because that game was a lot more high definition. I have no concept of when games came out before I was born.
Yeah.
Upstream is the first one of these levels, the river levels. They're kind of annoying, but they're not as annoying as a certain other type of level.
I mainly only know fighting games with the release dates and stuff.
Yeah. Literally, Skylanders is the only game I can truly keep track of when those games came out, because they came out annually from 2011 to 2017. It's kind of funny. I think I said this in another stream, but I like keep track of what year happened with when by which Skylander game came out at the time. And like it works pretty well in my brain. I don't know what it is. It just works.
That was close.
Yeah, that was very close. I think I already mentioned this. I'm kind of like I'm not tired, like I want to go to sleep, but I'm very brain tired right now.
Yeah.
If I sound kind of different, I don't know what it is. I'm going to sleep at normal times, and yet my body's like, it wasn't enough, but also too much at the same time. And it's really starting to annoy me. If you break
G Fuel.
If only. Coffee doesn't work on me. We need more energy drinks. Did I ever remember to say that in the stream afterwards? That
yeah, that it hits right when we're gonna go to bed. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I was literally like, okay, it's time to go to bed, and then the energy drink kicked in. I remember the first time I had an energy drink. I might have said that the energy drink I had on that stream was the first one. That's technically not true. I had one sip of Monster when I was young-ish. Because it's like, you know, one sip of an energy drink isn't going to do anything. They just want to see what it tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
Papu, papu. Papu, papu. Is this racist? I can't remember if this is racist or not. I kind of like this character, though.
I like him in CTR.
In CTR, yeah. CTR is like the only game where he's not... and also Twin Sandy. He's good in Twin Sandy. He's kind of... Yeah.
He's kind of incredibly racist in this one.
Yeah. If I don't know if something's racist, then I kind of have a bad comprehension of if it actually is, or if people are just being dramatic.
Yeah.
I think this might actually be, but I still have no idea. Anyway. This isn't Crash 3, we aren't getting any kind of...
No power-ups.
He's just dead.
He's just dead.
I love how they gave him 2 extra hit points in this one. Just like that'll make him not a joke. Unlock Coco. Hello, Coco. You're voiced by Jimmy Neutron. That's kind of neat.
But this is Crash's experience right now, okay?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot the whole way through.
This is a Crash game.
We'll play as Coco in the second one.
This is Crash 1.
This is
Coco
Crash 1.
Coco didn't exist yet.
Coco didn't exist. There's no such thing as a Coco. What was like this? I just remembered, Tag Team Racing isn't actually the worst Crash game. That would actually be, Crash Purple. Yeah. That game was such a wasted opportunity. It really could have been something, but then it just wasn't.
Nitro Fuel did a better job with the crossover.
Hey, at least we got Imaginators.
Yeah, Imaginators also did a better job with crossover.
Mm-hmm. You could play as Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and Bowser.
And Donkey Kong.
And Cortex. And that's it. Those are the only characters. You could also play as Pop Fizz from the hit Skylander series. I stretched there for a second in case you're wondering why I missed several opportunities to jump. I'm probably going to be saying this a lot. I'm very out of it right now.
But you're gonna be strangely calm while playing Crash Bandicoot, which I find hilarious.
That is pretty great. We should do this again next time I'm tired. We should play Super Meat Boy. Hey, I got some channel points over there.
Ah, so I do. I gotta remember that I don't have to be yelling all the time.
Oh yeah, this microphone actually picks you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can actually speak normally now.
That's incredible.
I don't like it.
Oh.
I'm used to just saying stuff louder if I want people to hear me.
Mm-hmm.
So just I mean, people always hear me. It doesn't feel right.
Well, I mean, if you speak quietly, it probably won't hear you.
Yeah, but still.
I played this whole entire first game the first time, and I thought that Coco was just or I thought that Tana was like Coco's old design or something, and I was very confused. End of joke. I told you I was tired. Oh, we get to do our first bah. There it went. There went everything. We can do our first embryo one. My name sounds like a fetus. I should be holding the jump button. I forget if I can actually get all the boxes in this level. There might not be a point to me doing this right now. Ooh!
What do you mean? Look at those extra lives. Huh?
Okay, there was a point. What if I just... Yeah.
The boxes are secretly circles.
They're like ever so slightly sloped on the edges. It occasionally gets you very killed.
You're tired, I'm a little bit tongue-tied, so... this should be a fun stream.
I'm tired, you're tongue-tied. Together, we are useless.
We are absolutely useless.
Okay, the lives respawn. I could have swore I remembered them only counting the first time.
And that's like, no one's watching.
That's like, absolutely no one's watching. Get out of here. You and your inconsistent relationships. Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? It doesn't matter. We'll never know.
He's just doing whatever he wants.
Embryo does as Embryo do. Because in Crash 2, he's a good guy. Then in Crash 3, he's dead. Then in Wrath of Cortex, he's evil again.
Ah, I missed him.
Da, da, da,
Damn.
da, da, da. Gotta go back. Wrath of Cortex, I don't remember if he's in Wrath of Cortex. I said he was, I don't know if he was actually. Then in Twin Sandy, he's evil again. But then Crash 4 is like a retcon or a split timeline of sorts, and he's evil again in that one, but then he's also not evil. But then I think in some of the racing games, he's fine. It's kind of, it makes my brain, Introducing Boris.
Insert Hog Rider joke.
Hog Rider. I played that game once.
I tried playing it again because of all the jokes and stuff on the internet. It's not that fun.
It's one of those games where it's fun if you're winning.
Yeah.
Like TF2. Yeah, sure, that one. I'm pretty sure that kind of applies to most shooter games, though. Fun if you're winning, not fun if you're losing.
We're talking about Clash of Clans.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the multiplayer?
What?
There isn't multiplayer in that game.
Yeah, what's your point?
How would you be losing?
If you're not winning, obviously.
Oh, right, yeah, that is how that game works. I completely forgot that there was that whole other part of the game.
What do you think that game was about?
I just thought it was a town builder.
No! The clans, they clash. It's the whole point. The grass is always greener on the other side. That's cool. Aku, aku.
Shut up, you mask.
You mask. Hey, it's that part that ruins things in the Can You Beat Crash if all the boxes are nitro boxes. Ow, turtle.
First death! First death!
Ah, I'm no Mario. I cannot jump on the turtle. Dude. Oh, is that one thing he says in the commercial? No, the other one. Plumber boy, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Mustache man, plumber boy, your worst nightmare has arrived.
That's it.
Feeling like your days are numbered, huh?
I miss those commercials. Actually, they're kind of still going. I think they still use that guy as a mascot for the Crash Rumble or whatever that new game's gonna be. It's not that I'm not excited for the new game, it's that I simply cannot grasp what it's meant to be, and I'm refusing to look into it until it comes out.
I'm pretty sure it is out.
What? What? Just...
You fell.
Damn it. We're gonna have to look into that. We're starting to have actually money now.
What's it called? Team Rumble?
Crash Rumble, yeah.
Yeah, available now.
Huh. Is it like a party game or something? Is this like the new Crash Boom Bang or no, Crash Bash. Not the other one.
Crash Bash, Hunter. Crash Bash sucked.
We like Crash Bash, it gave us Rillaroo.
Pick up and play multiplayer game.
That doesn't answer my question.
Oh, but it's shockingly fun.
That settles it. We gotta get that game now. It's shockingly fun. I want to spend the life again. I couldn't tell. I thought it was a fighting game, but then I saw like the slightest bit of footage of it, and it seems more like it might be a party game, and...
A Crash Bandicoot fighting game was so good.
Yeah. We almost got that if they didn't kill Battle Mode in Trap Team. We would have been able to have Spyro fight Crash Bandicoot for the first time in a game that wasn't bad. I don't think Crash Purple's even that bad of a game. It's just kind of such a nothing game.
So it's an online platformer.
Online platformer? Well, like Fall Guys?
Online strategic platformer. That's the best I could get.
Crash Bandicoot, but Fall Guys?
Crash Bandicoot Fall Guys? Tiny Tiger Fall Guys?
Tiny Tiger Fall Guys?
Dingo Dial Fall Guys?
Dingo Dial Fall Guys? It's a nice level you have there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it.
It'd be a real shame if I weren't to play it.
Hey, is it those cloud platforms? Pretty cool. Monkey. Oh! Da! Aku threw me into the air. It's not right. No! Delightful. We are live, right?
Yeah. I'm watching the stream on my iPad. We are live.
I don't...
And no one is watching.
I'm not sure if I made it apparent just how out of it I am right now. We were meant to stream, was it Inscription the other day, but then we I want... Ow. I want to play that game when I can comprehend playing that game. To be fair, I'm kind of still not used to streaming on the PlayStation. We've done 3 games so far on the PlayStation.
We didn't send any Go Live notifications. That would explain it.
If you wanted to send the Go Live notifications.
I already did.
I forgot about that. I wonder how the others have it where it's automatic. That might be useful, but it feels less authentic.
It's
You know
all
what I
about
mean?
technology.
something technology, something.
You need to be smart to do it. Something,
Yeah.
something, I can't. Something,
Yeah.
something, I'm dumb.
You need to have a high IQ to be a Twitch streamer.
Something, something, I'm not cut out for this job.
Something police. something I'm out in over my head and I'm completely terrified right now. I'm actually not anymore. I was in the first few streams. I don't remember if that joke was in the one that got deleted or if that joke was in the original stream. I was listening back to a few of the earlier streams now that I've gotten, better at talking and stuff, and it's like really hard. Especially the Plague of Shadows stream until like towards the end of it. Because I am barely talking the whole time, and if I do talk, it's like a very awkward, quiet me making a slight passing joke. Because like that was the stream where you barely even talked at all.
Yeah, I remember that.
Although, yeah.
I'm a very shy person, if nobody knows that.
Yeah.
I don't like to talk that much.
Mm-hmm.
Something about streaming and not seeing a person right up in front of me
Exactly.
really makes it easier to talk, and I just need to know that, and then I actually start talking in streams.
Mm-hmm.
Don't watch the old Shovel Knight ones, they are not entertaining.
Well, I mean, the Plague of Shadows one is fine towards the end. Damn it. The King of Cards one, though, is kind of not great.
We should stream those games again.
I was thinking about that. There's a few games I want to stream before we do those again, but definitely want to stream the Shovel Knight trilogy. No, that's Septilogy now. There's 7 of those games.
And one of them's a fighting game.
Yeah. Oh boy, an ad break.
What's that,
What is it? Tacos?
Diablo?
Diablo?
That game looks fun if it was any sort of other genre, you know?
I'm not the biggest fan of dungeon crawlers, to be fair. Skylanders was the only one I really had fun with.
The thing is that I have no idea if I buy that game, if I will like it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm tongue-tied.
Mm-hmm. I think you said it right.
I have no idea that if I buy that game, I'll like it.
If I bought that game.
If I bought that game.
Mm-hmm.
Words are hard.
English
But,
is difficult.
Because I've never really played a genre like that. I mean, like, the look and everything is right up my alley. I love the look of that game and other looks of that, because, you know, I'm a metalhead.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's just, I don't want to spend, like, $60 or $70 on a game that I have no idea if I'm actually going to enjoy playing.
Exactly. Like when we blew $60, I don't remember how much the game costed on Minecraft Legends or whatever, Minecraft Dungeons.
Oh, right.
That game was fun for a little while, but once it started getting to the point where it was like, you need to grind for a bit if you want to play the next level, it got very not that fun.
I should watch someone play Diablo, see if it's like a game that I would actually like.
Ah, darn, I got chompered.
Plants vs. Zombies.
Plants vs. Zombies. That was the other game we were meant to stream. We were going to stream Battle for Neighborville Story Mode, but then we just kind of didn't. There's a lot of games that were meant to stream, but then we just kind of don't because of life and stuff. Maybe once we finally get out
I was going to stream Hades.
Oh, right, yeah, because the Deuce of Plush finally showed up. We got the Deuce of Plush. I wasn't expecting it to be bad, but it was a lot more high quality than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah. Like, I don't really expect plushes to look that good.
Mm-hmm.
Because, we have a Bowser plush, and, I like to make jokes that it's based off of Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
I got it at Target, so what do you expect, but still?
Imagine a plush that looks like modern Bowser imitating the look of 64 Bowser.
And his mouth is permanently open.
He's beautiful.
But not like a normal open mouth, it's like a wide open one.
If you ever watched the YouTuber Balrog, his Wario plush that he was like his co-host or whatever. It looks like that, but Bowser. Does that guy still upload? Last I checked, he was going on like a huge hiatus. It's kind of a shame, but I think he uploaded again. I can't remember though. It's been a while since I checked. I think he uploaded a few videos. Like last time I checked, it said one new video 5 months ago, and then I haven't checked in a while.
Last time I was catching up on a YouTuber that I haven't watched in a while and found out they're trans, and I was like, oh wait, hang on.
Yeah, was it a cat or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. He, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time a person transitions, it messes with my brain in like a... I'm trying my darndest to not be offensive, but I can't process which one it is.
It's like, okay,
because...
so you're the opposite one now.
Exactly. My brain goes that this was their gender. Okay, so now their gender is the opposite of the one that it was before, but then that starts processing as the one that you're supposed to call them is actually the opposite of the one that you were calling them. So now you're saying it right, but then your brain says it's the opposite.
I have the same exact problem.
So
and I hate messing it up.
I know. I feel
so bad every time.
Even if it's a person who will never meet me and is only in my brain.
Yeah.
I feel like...
Or like if it's a YouTuber that you never really talk in the comment section or anything, it's just, you feel so bad.
Mm-hmm. I felt like I was going somewhere with that, but I just... Ripperoo!
Well, now we have we actually have our reason of if we ever mess up on stream. Just, hey, we said in the Crash Bandicoot video that we are trying our best, but this is how our brains work. If we mess it up, it's we are trying our best.
If I misidentify you, please seek the Crash Bandicoot video for help. Ripperoo's boss fight's kinda not that great in this one, all things considered.
Man, he sure is blue.
He sure is blue, though. Did you know that there's a subdivision of the Crash Bandicoot fanbase that does not know that he's a kangaroo?
Huh.
Some people think he's a hyena.
Well, that's not... It's Ripperoo!
Yeah, Ripperoo. He's a jumpy guy. He looks like a kangaroo.
Is it because it laughs?
Yes. Especially if you've heard what his old voice used to sound like. His old voice is literally the stock hyena sound.
Okay, I can understand the confusion.
Yeah. But, like, he's a kangaroo.
Yeah.
There he goes. Have fun getting your PhD in the next game, bro. Where am I? Oh, there I go. Oh, it's
green
our first
gem.
Colored gem level.
There it is.
The green gem. Break every box without dying in order to get a gem.
That's how it start off level.
This might take a minute. This one isn't that hard. It's the yellow gem I struggle with. And at least one person's gonna be like, the yellow gem, but the red gem's the hard. No, it's not.
What's both of them?
Yellow gem is the factory level with all the Normans. Red gem is the Slippery Ascent Jr. Stormy Ascent.
Slippery Ascent?
Yeah, that level's called Slippery Slope or whatever. I don't remember. It's the infamous level from the original game. It's a lot easier in this one, though. This game is kind of overall easier than the original one. Especially since, for one, you don't have to save...
To our knowledge. Because we've never played the original one.
Oh, yeah. From what I've heard from other people saying it. Get out of here, you dingo-die-looking bat. Now they won't spawn.
Yeah, you were saying? This one's a lot easier.
Yeah, because you don't have to collect a gem in order to save, and because you don't have to do every level like it's a colored gem.
Why is he spinning?
Who?
Did you not see that Aqua was just spinning?
I'm gonna watch this back eventually.
You know, when you're hunting for the clips.
Yeah. Okay. No!
I'm just seeing if he's gonna spin again.
Do it. Do it.
It's kind of spinning.
He's sort of spinning. He's lost
It's painful.
He's lost the touch. It's like when you finally figure out how to do that one sound effect with your voice, but then you can never figure out how to do it again.
I know that.
Yeah. I used to watch acapella videos, and there was like that thing they do where they could like make your, you know how you can kind of make your voice sound like a lot of instruments, but you can really make your voice sound like a trumpet.
Yeah.
I figured out how to do that one time, and I could never replicate it. It was really cool while it lasted, but then it was gone. I'll figure it out one of these days. I like acapella. I don't know if I'd ever be able to actually do acapella, but it would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. I don't know if I've said this before on stream. I want to make a video game one day. It'd be kind of neat if there was if one of the tracks had like a Twin Sandy sounding acapella track.
Nice.
I don't know what level. I'm kind of in a middle ground of, I don't want to spoil that in case it happens, but I also want to talk about it in case it doesn't. So I'll just say I'm not sure what level would fit an acapella theme, but there probably is one.
I do want to learn to play the electric guitar.
Yeah.
That would be pretty good for some levels.
Definitely. What was that one instrument that I was like, I should learn this?
Mandolin?
Yeah, the mandolin, because, I forget.
Medieval.
Yeah, it fits my aesthetic, my personality.
I mean, technically the guitar, just the regular one.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, cowboy.
Oh, right, I wanted to learn the mandolin because of Shovel Knight, wasn't it? Because the Bard character.
Bard.
Yeah. Because, like, I feel like people probably don't have a full grasp on how much I like the Shovel Knight series. Whoa! Don't do that!
Jumps again. Yeah, out of all the games that, you know, me, Howdy, my brother has played, Shovel Knight has been consistently his favorite. From the first time he played it, to the present day.
Yeah.
It has not changed.
The only other game that has been my favorite game was Skylanders back when that was in, like, the thing. But after I played Shovel Knight, it was no longer Skylanders.
That was made for Street Fighter.
Yeah. Because, like, both of our games were Skylanders, like, up until Imaginators, I think.
Yeah.
And I think it was kind of like, our favorite was Spyro's Adventure, and then Giants, and then Swap Force, and then Trap Team. But then Superchargers came out, and it was like, I didn't like it as much as Trap Team. It was objectively a better game, but I didn't like it as much as Trap Team.
Yeah.
Because Trap Team's whole capturing characters and, or trapping characters and being able to play as them was just really fun. The vehicles were really good, though.
And I love racing games, so thinking about it now, Superchargers might actually be my favorite one out of them.
Dang.
Yeah.
I really like how in Superchargers they had the 3DS exclusive villain in it. You remember how in Swap Force 3DS, they, instead of Chaos, they had Moneybone?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, and then in Superchargers, they were just like, hey, we have this guy. Maybe we should, like, do something with him.
I remember that.
Yeah. Did you play as Donkey Kong, like, the whole game when we played that originally?
Yeah.
It's something about Crash Bandicoot that, like, really reminds me of Spyro. And, of course, Spyro makes me think of Skylanders.
Because we were Skylander kids.
We were Skylanders kids. We were also Disney Infinity kids. But more so Skylanders. We actually did manage to get all of the characters from the first 2 Disney Infinity games. Because, like, that was back when our grandpa loved us, so he would, like, buy us presents because he was nice. Now, if he buys us something, it's specifically as a way to bribe us, because he thinks that giving us things is a form of apology and not, you know, becoming a better person. Anyway.
And I like to use that to my advantage. Anyways.
I'm just gonna... You can actually grab the gem, die, and then get onto the winning pedestal. Mm-hmm. And then it'll say, congratulations, you got the gem, but you died. So you don't actually get to have it.
You got all the boxes, but you died.
Yeah, so we had all the characters from the original 3 Skylanders games, and we had all the characters from the original 2 Disney Infinity games.
Sorry, I just remember that picture that we have of the Switch that's just... You got all the boxes, but you missed the gem, and it's just Crash crossing his arms. He's just upset.
Yeah, that's one of our only pictures for Crash Insane for some reason on the Switch. Yeah, we have this game on the Switch too, but that game costs a lot of... No, actually, we have the chip for that one. We bought the physical version.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was when our grandma was, like, visiting at the time. Our other grandma, the one we don't live with. She was visiting at the time, and we went to GameStop because we were just, like, out and about that day, bonding and stuff, and we went to GameStop. I think I just said that, but I said it again because it felt relevant. And she was like, gave us some money and was like, you get to have a game. So we saw Crash Bandicoot on sale, and I was like, I kind of did, you know, want to play this game a lot, actually. I forget if, I think, yeah, no, that was back when Pyro was really obsessed with Splatoon, so he was kind of all like, no, don't buy Crash Bandicoot, I want Splatoon!
Yeah, I remember that. I want Splatoon too, because we didn't have that!
Yeah, but then we did get, we got Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, because I'm the little brother, and, you know.
I was one of them kind of kids. One of them,
But now you're not.
Yeah. You're actually the one who makes the decisions more often nowadays.
Yeah, I'm actually the one in charge.
It's pretty much always me going like, hey, you, do you want to do this? Because I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot about the lighting in this level.
He's glowing.
Crash's glow-in-the-dark orange fur.
He's radioactive.
He's radioactive. Stay away from him. You will contract several mutations. Unless you're into that. What?
That reminds me of that Skeletor thing. Jump on you, I'm into that shit.
Jeff is on you, I'm into that shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we did get Splatoon 2 later on though for Christmas when Smash Bros. Ultimate came out.
Yeah.
Because we were also really poor at that time, but like less poor than we are right now.
I forgot about that.
This game's something sometimes.
I got upset when I saw that. I felt physical pain when I saw that. I don't like that.
What I was saying was, for that Christmas we got Smash Bros. Ultimate, Splatoon 2, and if you know those those butterfly knives, but like the toy versions, we got 2 of those. And that was the whole Christmas. Which, As a child, I was kind of like, all, no, but I wanted more things. Thinking back on it, it was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially because Damn it. Splatoon 2 is just a really good game, and Smash Bros. Ultimate is like one of my favorite things. It's kind of a shame, though, that the Smash Brothers fan base is the one fan base that really aggravates me.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into it right now because I'm going to get very angry very quickly. So I won't. But ignoring that, Smash Bros. Ultimate is like just one of my favorite games. So it was a pretty good Christmas. But did we also get something else? When we... Oh, right, we also got Rayman.
Right, yeah, Rayman.
On the Switch. Yeah. Because I think I saw the one game, and it was, we saw Crash, and we were like, we need this. But then we also saw Rayman, and we were like, we also need this. So I think our dad was like, we have a bit of money right now, so we can afford to get both games. Because he was, just the best person like that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I spent a lot of time playing Crash, and then we also just really enjoyed playing Rayman Legends, yeah. I get Legends and Origins confused. Because Origins, for some reason, feels like the name of a second one, but Origins is the first one of the Rayman reboot.
Yeah, first one of the two.
Yeah. It's kind of... Is there like... I feel like there's more Rayman games, but I can only think of the 6. 7. Ah, jeez.
I was trying to say this, but he kept talking.
Sorry.
You're one of those moves. But, with Splatoon 2, the big reason why I got out of the Splatoon, stopped being a Splatoon fan, like a diehard one. I was big with Splatoon 1. That was like the biggest game
I
to
love
me.
Splatoon 1.
But then I joined Splatoon 2 really late, so everyone was just better than me, and I don't like losing.
Yeah.
Because I'm an angry person.
Oh my...
And having a big "you lose" on the screen just pisses me off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel
So, I didn't play that game that much, and then I was like, ooh, Splatoon 3 is coming out soon. Maybe I can buy that day one. And then, they had their own currency for the weapons, which, sounds good on paper, until you buy the wrong one, and then you have to level up to get another thing to buy a new weapon, so you can actually have fun with the game.
I forgot about that.
That's why I don't play Splatoon 3.
I really want to get around to finishing the story mode, though.
We didn't even really play it that much.
We beat the first boss, which was Octavio, I think.
Yeah, because it does that big old bait and switch.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Octavio... We stopped playing immediately after beating the first boss. I'm pretty sure Octavio's like... Ow. Pretty sure Octavio's like one of the main characters in that one, but like, is a good guy. That probably sounds...
Who knows?
We didn't play Splatoon 3 story mode after...
You need to jump there.
We didn't play Splatoon 3 story mode after we beat the first boss, so I really have no idea where it's going after that.
We should stream that!
We should stream it! But we have to stream Splatoon 2 story mode first. And the Octo expansion. We never played the Octo expansion.
Oh yeah, right, the Octo...
What is wrong with me?
Stop dying!
The depth perception of this game is subpar.
Don't say that. The Crash fans will have your head. They'll kill you.
No, I think that's actually a thing that most people say.
Yeah, but someone got upset. I remember that.
Oh yeah, there was that one guy. Wasn't it like Snowman Gaming or whatever did a video talking about how he didn't like Crash Bandicoot, and people got like really fussy with him?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. The review wasn't that good, but also wasn't... It was definitely not bad enough to warrant the response he got. Oh my god. It's time for the Howdy Fabled catchphrase. I swear I'm good at this game.
You say it so much that's all made a meme.
Yeah.
Good at this game, I swear.
Good at this game, I swear. I don't think I said it out loud when that meme was sent the first time. It's the image of SpongeBob when he says, a flying ice cream truck. and live. I forget the whole line. I can only remember get hit by a flying ice cream truck and live. And then I remember the Fallout edit.
Yeah.
Which is, in fact, one of the best videos on the internet. Ow.
Okay, we're live.
That video and the one where the guy puts glasses on the Light Dragon in Tears of the Kingdom are, like, up there as one of the greatest things on the internet.
Also, the dog barking at the outlet, and the other guy is just like, "What? The outlet? What is the outlet? What did you do? What did you do?"
And when Man of the Internet did Ronga Lavania. Yeah, that one.
Also, the knife-wielding tentacle.
Yeah. And holy crap, how tired am I? He looked like Spyro there for a second. The way his face, like, leaned forward, plus the lighting, made it look purple, and his arms were, like, stretched out, and I thought they were his wings.
Yo, I didn't know it was okay?
I was just like, my gosh, what is wrong with me right now? I swear, I'm sleeping at a normal time for me, and I'm, like, so tired for some reason. I don't understand, because, like, I go to sleep at a normal time, and I wake up at a normal time, and I'm tired. I go to sleep at a late time, and I sleep for a decent time, and I'm tired. I go to sleep early and sleep for a decent time, and I'm tired, and I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna have to start being one of the people who has to drink coffee every morning, and otherwise they can't exist, except I'm gonna have to drink Game or G Fuel.
You gotta be like a PewDiePie.
Yeah. I was thinking of, friggin', what's his face, Ryan Penny guy?
Oh yeah, right.
Because he would start all of his videos by, like, getting a McDonald's coffee or something.
Yeah, the crossing America with just one penny.
Bringing a penny to Mr. Beast with just 1 cent.
Series.
Oh yeah, we started. We never
started
finished
a new
it.
one.
Yeah, because he's rebooting it, and who knows what he's doing now. Please stay away. Ow. Well,
now you're dead.
Now he'll stay away forever.
Now he'll stay away because his soul's in heaven.
Where is your leader?
God's in heaven.
It's working!
Wow! I love that video.
Terminal montage, Star Fox.
Really just any of his videos.
Ow!
Stop falling.
All his videos are good. Some of them are extra good. Like, what was an example?
The Metroid one.
The Metroid one, yeah, but the Yoshi Story one is like...
Yes,
I think
Yoshi Story.
Yoshi Story might be my favorite one. I don't know.
I love the Street Fighter one.
That too.
For obvious reasons.
The Kirby 64 one was also pretty good. Gosh. I have an excuse this time. The bridge levels are kind of just jank as all hell. Because, for the uninformed, they changed Crash's hitbox in this game to where he has, like, sloped edges. And then also all of the platforms in this game also have sloped edges. So a jump that you would have made in the original game, Crash will just kind of slip off of it. But they didn't change the layout of this game to accommodate that. So certain platforms that were like perfectly sized in the original game are kind of funky in this one. Which makes certain levels like this one a little bit extra.
Not to mention, we didn't have a warm-up.
Not to mention I haven't played this game in a while, and not to mention I'm also just kind of bad, so... I know I can just walk on the ropes, but I feel like proving myself to that one guy. You know, there's always gonna be that one guy who's gonna be like there's a friggin' that one person in the video, he played the game, he couldn't beat Toadman or something. In Mega Man.
Mega Man, oh, right, yeah, Toadman.
Yeah,
I forgot about
and
that.
No one will ever let him forget it. And I don't want that on my track record. A joke I was gonna make earlier, but I forgot to. It wasn't relevant then, it's not relevant now, so I can just say it. Do you remember what we called the Just Shapes and Beats stream?
No.
Because that's been bothering me for a while, but I can't for the life of me remember what I titled that. And the problem is that there's like one person who watched that stream, and I doubt they remember it either, so... That's like legitimately a question I will never know the answer to. I want to say I called it something along the lines of just something and something, but like in a yee howdy kind of way.
Yeah.
But I have no idea. I think I might have called it something about dubstep, but I can't remember. It bugs me, but it's gonna bug me forever. The Just Shake the Beat stream is the only one we deleted, though, right?
Yeah, because I had to.
Yeah, the only other ones...
And the first Breath of the Wild one.
Yeah.
The one that doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. I meant more so as that's the only game that we played that isn't on the channel anymore.
Yeah, because we had to.
Yeah, because the other games we never... we got rid of were Shovel Knight and the Breath of the Wild stream, and I think there was a second Overwatch stream or something. But we just... Oh no, that was how we ended the Breath of the Wild stream, I think.
Oh.
Because I remember playing Junkenstein again for... Oh, right, this is the turtle level. I remember playing Junkenstein again for some reason, but I could never remember what stream it was. It was the Breath of the Wild stream, I think, because we got, like... That was back when we cared a lot about people actually watching our videos, because we really wanted affiliate, but now we kind of just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
We're kind of just recording them for people to eventually stumble across with the VODs. I'm also thinking of figuring out how to get the VODs onto YouTube someday, in case anything ever happens on Twitch.
And just in general, YouTube has more people who just want to watch VODs.
That's true, yeah. I'm also thinking of doing, like, condensed versions, but that requires actually knowing how to edit things, so...
Yeah.
You know, you gotta start somewhere. I don't think we're gonna do a Let's Play channel anymore, though. I think we will do more, like, countdowns and reviews and stuff, because that's the kind
video
of...
essays.
Video essays, yeah. Because that's just kind of the content I like to watch nowadays. Like,
I would love to make music.
there's that. And we did want to do the animated series, but that requires us to actually learn how to draw, which we both are, you know...
Working on
it. In case anyone watched the one stream where I mentioned how I want to go to art school, I still plan on going to art school, but I'm definitely not going to art school with my grandpa anymore. Imagine that. As a sort of update on the last stream, I remember Casey was saying about how we need to watch a certain show or some... No, he was saying that I should watch... No. Do you remember what show he was saying we should watch?
No.
It's fine. Our grandma is currently in rehab right now, which, you know... No, that's actually a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm used to being like, our grandma's in the hospital, and that's a really sad thing, which it is. But I'm used to having to be like, that's not good. She's in the hospital. No, she's in rehab right now. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's kind of cruel how, you know, our grandma's really nice, but yet she's, you know, always in the hospital and rehab and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But our grandpa, who is a asshole, is completely fine and just manages to stay in the house at all times.
Yeah, because I was looking forward to it because, like, I like being around our grandma, but where our grandma is, our grandpa also is, so...
Yeah.
When she went back into rehab, I was hoping that he would go with her, but no, he goes in the days and comes back at nighttime.
Hey, but at least all that he does is just sleep.
That's true. And also complained that he had to do the dishes once. Because, you know, our mom does the dishes literally every other time we do chores. I'll let it be known. Oh, something on Discord, real quick. Yeah, but she didn't do the dishes one time, and he went on a whole rant about it, because that's just the type of person he is. Things are happening, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm even... Why that fruit looked so tasty. Yeah, the Wumpa fruit. Wumpa fruit in real life would be pretty good. What do you think it tastes like? It looks like an apple, but also a mango.
Hey, well, landing on Crash's head, it becomes pink, right?
Oh no, yeah, it's purple when it crashes on it when it falls on his head. What's like? There isn't really a blueberries are the only fruit with purple juice. I think. This is confusing. Also, howdy, Coach. You wanna keep the your iPad open so that you can see if any redeems or something. Sunset Vista. This is one of those levels that was really annoying in the original version of this game, but it's like fine now because they got rid of the whole no dying to get the box thing.
Oh yeah, right.
Because this is like
No dying to get the box.
no dying to get the gem. Yeah, because this is legitimately the longest level in the game, I think. So it doesn't even matter how hard it is, it's just a very long level, so you're bound to mess up eventually. Alright, I think we're good now on the Discord. We can play the game. We can crash the Bandicoot. What? Broke out the Y-pose build. What have you done to my brain?
My dude is shaped like a V. The letter V.
I'm used to Crash 4 where you can like change the camera. I don't think there's any other boxes in there. That sounds like we're good.
Our dog is outside now.
Is that the guy that killed the, Is that the lizard that killed the guy in Jurassic Park?
I love that scene. That guy gets what he gets.
That's one of the best scenes in the movie. Did we ever watch Jurassic Park 2 and 3? I know we watched 3. Did we watch 2? Yeah, 2 is the one where they have to go back to the island because the rich kid got eaten or something, right?
Oh yeah, right, yeah, the tiny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or was that 3? I don't know. I watched those movies once a long time ago. Well,
it was the one where the T-Rex goes to Brown Town, and you know there was the dog named Rex, and the T-Rex gets the dog named Rex, and you know.
Oh right,
it's funny.
2 is the one where they bring the T-Rex to the yeah. And then I remember 3 because it has the Spinosaurus in it, and Spinosauruses are legally the coolest dinosaur.
Stop dying.
I'm sorry.
Stop talking about dinosaurs and focus on the game.
It's because of the slippery edges, obviously. That's what all the old people, the old Crash fans say, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess the thing on Discord is not quite over yet. I don't think they need my input right now, though. I'm starting to think I might should add a venting server to our channel. Like I don't know if we need it now, but I feel like we're gonna need it eventually. Why is this guy like stoned? Can I have some? Oh, this part's funky. Never mind, there's a different part that's funky. Ow! Was it Stormy Ascent that has the funky jump? No, I think it's later in this level. There's one jump with these pushy blocks that's like really, really uncomfortable.
Remember that one time that I played this game?
Yeah. Yeah, you were like, I'm Team Crash. I like Crash Bandicoot more than Spyro. I'm going to play Crash Bandicoot and I'm going to love it. And then you could, like, barely beat this level.
I'm not good with platformers. This is a hard platformer. I have a very short temper. It was not a fun time.
Did you beat this game?
Yeah, I forced myself to.
Yeah, but then you, like, didn't want to play 2 and 3.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. So, are you Team Crash or Spyro?
I'm Team Crash, definitely.
Yeah. If we're talking Skylanders, then I like Spyro more. But if we're talking about, you know, just Crash and Spyro, then definitely Crash Bandicoot more. Like, Crash Bandicoot 4 alone, It's About Time would, like, make this franchise win for me.
Yeah.
If we were literally comparing Crash 4 to the entire Spyro franchise. Although Spyro's a lot more of a chill game, this game's kind of difficult, if I'm going to be honest with you. Controversial opinion, I know.
This is the Dark Souls of platformers.
Dark Souls of platformers. Did you know that Elden Ring is the hardest one in the franchise, which officially makes it the Dark Souls of Souls-likes?
Oh, why?
I think Joseph Anderson made that joke in his review on Elden Ring.
Game journalists better make that as not a joke.
Gosh, the frickin'... Oh my... I'll never get over that clip of the game journalist trying to beat the tutorial on Cuphead.
Sorry, what did you say?
Damo Gabba Gap?
Ah.
Oh, right. I thought there was a new message in chat that I missed. There was not. I remembered only the 2 things getting sent, and then I remembered that there was a 3rd. That reminded me of something that a bit of an inside joke. I don't know if I can. You want me to explain it? Do you remember the 3rd? Yeah, how I have my account on PlayStation, and then you have your account.
Right.
And then because we were playing Undertale, and I didn't want a corrupted save file, I made another account to do the genocide run. And then Pyro just named it the 3rd, eventually.
Yeah, and I used the Astro.
Yeah, the Astro one.
Yeah. The profile picture.
Yes. And he did that after I already played Undertale, so I just came back to see that the 3rd is now a thing that exists on our PS4. I feel like I should check Discord real quick. Things are happening, but I think the conversation can exist without me.
Yeah.
This level does have a few jumps that are kind of fiddly. They're the type of jumps that never feel right, but I never really mess them up. You know that kind of thing. Get out of here! Oh yeah, this is the first level with the Cortex one.
Oh yeah, alright.
Ah, damn it. Get over here, you.
Can't wait to stream Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yeah. We're trying to beat that game so we can stream it. We are, from what I can tell, getting close. Although I'd say expect a Wander Song or a Bugsnax stream next. Unless we feel like playing Inscription. The thing with Inscription is it's one of those games that I like extra like, so I want to make sure I'm really in the mood for it. Like, I really like this game, but it is nothing compared to how much I like Inscription. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, when we stream Inscription, I want to do it right.
Yeah, I know that.
Like, I would say if we were to stream Undertale now, it would probably be different than when we stream. Ha! 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 If we were to stream Undertale now, it would probably.
Stop talking about Undertale.
It would be different now from when we did it before. I think Hollow Knight's another game where it's like I can't stream it unless I'm really ready for it, you know?
Yeah.
Scarier than any horror game I've ever played.
What's that, like 3 horror games?
I've played 3 horror games,
And
yeah.
one of them isn't really considered scary.
FNAF 2, FNAF Ultimate Custom Night, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion.
Ultimate Custom Night isn't really a horror game.
It's a horror game in the same sense that Pikmin is a horror game. If you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. You weren't responding to that joke, so it's just like... Do you get it or not?
Yeah, no, I get it. I love Pikmin.
You want old school controls? These aren't the old school controls, aren't they?
You're supposed to be using the D-pad.
I am using the D-pad.
You are using the D-pad?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
This is like a tile-based game. You use the D-pad in a tile-based game, usually. Although sometimes you have to use the manual override of the joystick when you really need to go diagonally. Have you ever seen the clip of the kid standing in the toilet with the Harry Potter glasses diagonally?
I've never seen that.
You haven't?
No.
It's pretty great.
Man, that movie's so
I don't much care for Harry Potter. It's one of those things that I like that it exists, but I could never really watch those movies.
Yeah, it's like Star Wars.
Star Wars, Harry Potter, maybe Lord of the Rings, but I legitimately just haven't seen those movies because they're so long, and it's like I can never find the time. I think our dad showed us Hobbit way back when. I actually kind of liked Hobbit, but even still, that movie was also freaking long.
Oh, there was a dragon in one of them, and I was like, I like the dragon. I want him to win, but the dragon's a villain. Yeah, but I want him to win.
I want the dragon to win.
Even as a kid, I was a little bit messed up.
I don't remember if Hobbit is like a popular movie or not.
It's like, but the dragon is bad and is going to burn down a town with a bunch of innocent people in it. Yeah, but I want the dragon to win because the dragon's cool.
Yeah, but dragon.
That's probably why I'm so tongue-tied, is because I want to talk fast, but sometimes I just slow down, so that just messes with my brain.
I feel that. Also, I think we're already halfway done with this game. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Really?
Yep.
Old games and their length is by their difficulty.
You ever played Q*bert?
I can't even answer this.
What time was this? What point of the stream are we at?
Like an hour in? Hour 28, something?
Hour 28. Oh my gosh, that was good.
You ever played Q*bert?
You played Q*bert? That reminds me of that one clip from Lazy Purple where he's like recording for the Demo Man video, so he had like way too many alcohols. So it's DK's my waifu.
I know you're talking about the
and then
the Melee's just like, you know, Fox with his laser. That's like a hand we just flies at him.
But the main clip that's in my head is just him saying, "You ever see Homestuck?" And then he explodes or something. Dubby's back.
We need to watch those again.
Yeah. I think he said the How It Feels to Play Medic's coming out soon.
Let me check his channel.
And it's just out.
It's just there.
It's just there. this whole time. Since Dabi came back in, you should probably go close the door soon. Never mind, she's going back outside, I think. I got the thing.
Yeah, nothing.
I got the thing. I'm better than Koala Kong! The character who makes all discussions of all Kongs in Donkey Kong complicated. How dare you, Koala Kong, in your 2 game appearances? Dude is built like Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. Can't I spin the boulders?
You're nothing.
You're nothing. It's nothing. You weigh nothing.
It's kind of funny. I listen to a lot of metal music so I can do a really good gravel, but I can do it without thinking, so when I'm streaming, I just don't want to just randomly do a gravel, so I kind of stop myself, and right there I would have done it.
Do it now. Scare the audience.
I'm gonna put me on the spot. You're nothing.
Epic.
That wasn't even good.
It's
That wasn't even my good gravel.
It's better than some people, so someone's gonna go, wow, that was pretty cool, guy. And isn't that
My
what...
name is Pyro. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. This is our channel. We fight Koala Kong on a regular basis.
This is my brother's channel. I'm just here in every video.
I'm just here in every video, almost all the time.
We also talk for each other sometimes, because that's just how we are. We're that close.
Ah, no.
How did you die to this thing?
That's a good question, because that boulder did not look like it hit me. I don't remember... No, I haven't... I don't remember if I've ever said this out loud before, but Koala Kong looks... inflatable.
Inflatable muscles.
He looks like he's not actually strong. He looks like he's Muscle Bob Buff Pants.
I was literally just gonna say, you know that one episode of SpongeBob?
Yeah. The episode where they keep throwing anchors at that one guy who keeps dying.
That's my favorite part.
That was my favorite joke.
You're not worthy enough to have that belt. That belt's too cool for you.
That belt's too cool for you. What?
I angered him.
You're done. You've pissed me off. It's in motion.
Get out of motion! You pissed me off.
You pissed me off.
Love that show.
Isn't that from the episode where they, get hot dogs out of a freezer and Mordecai almost dies because Rigby freezes the door closed?
I have no idea which episode is which, you know?
It was one of the early episodes, because
Yeah.
they swear a lot less than the later ones.
Yeah, they were just testing the boundaries.
Mm-hmm. The network said no because they censored it almost immediately.
Right, yeah, when we were watching it, he said something upset. He said something else, you made me upset or something.
I think he says ticked me off or something.
You kicked me off, yeah, that makes more sense.
Don't do it! I liked you better in CTR. I should have saved that for the I should have saved that for the last hit.
I got a good finisher.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong is better than you.
You're done. I actually like his death animation.
Yeah.
Because he's like, you think that'll stop me? And then the minecart gets him.
That minecart doesn't look like it should carry him off.
I tell you.
Because it just... His legs are so small.
His legs are too small, it shouldn't work that way.
So small.
Hey, this is that level that was in the demo on the Walmart.
Those Walmart demos?
You know when you go to the game section of Walmart and they have the really greasy-ass controllers that you can play on? And you're like, I'm playing Knack.
Somebody else is laughing. I know that somebody else is laughing right now.
Yeah. They had this level.
And I would say to them, you and I share a pretty similar life.
Ow! This level, the first level, and the first water level, or the first jet ski level in Crash 2, those were the levels that they did as the do 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 do.
I love the music in that area.
Yeah. Those are the levels that they did as the demo in Walmart. And then they let you play the entirety of Sand Kingdom for Mario Odyssey as the demo.
Yeah, just Reina.
And literally the entirety of the Great Plateau. Like, you know, Switch demos are different.
They're just built different.
Mm-hmm. Like when I played the demo for Knack in Walmart, you know, it's like the first level, and that was it. You play the demo for Mario Odyssey, you can fight all the way to frickin' Knuckle-O-Tech, and it's crazy.
In a Walmart.
In a Walmart.
For free.
I fought Harriet in a sombrero in a Walmart for free. I did actually, didn't I play Kirby Star Allies, I think? I really want to get that game one of these days. Oh, you need to go close the door.
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna just do spins.
Speaking of demos, Pikmin 4 has a demo, and I really want to play that.
Oh, yeah. Make sure Dive is outside this time first.
Yeah.
I mean, inside. Maybe we should stand in place and see if I get that Wumpa animation. Go on, do the thing. Do the thing. No, that's not the thing. I couldn't even finish that one. Come on. Wumpa. Wumpa. And I will become King of Wumpa Island.
I'll be like Savandor.
It's totally insane. Punch him in the throat.
Ah, my throat! I need to have a swallowing! That's what I'm talking about my grapple.
Yeah. Gosh, I love that game's cutscenes.
Ah, my throat! I need to have a swallowing!
Oh my gosh. The one thing I really don't like about the Mind Over Mutant is what they did at Tiny Tiger, though. I actually like his design, you know, even though they turned him into a tiger instead of a Tasmanian tiger.
Yeah, but still.
But oh my gosh, his voice. You know that, like... You know the stereotypical Mike Tyson impression? Yeah, that's literally what they made him sound like. And it's really annoying.
That's not my Tiny.
That's not my Tiny. Not my... not my Luke.
But it sounds actually valid.
But this time it's actually valid. This time it actually makes sense. You're allowed to not like the new Star Wars movies, because I don't like any Star Wars movies.
Yeah. I mean, other than like the first ones, right? First one's in the timeline, I should say.
You mean 1, 4, and 7?
No,
Oh, 4, 5, and 6?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the ones I mainly don't like. I don't think that the Disney movies are good movies, but I kind of don't mind them as much as other people do.
I mean, hell, without it, we wouldn't have Porg.
We wouldn't have Porg, and where would we be without Porg?
And I just like Kylo Ren.
Yeah, I think Kylo Ren was a pretty rad villain, and then he took off his mask, and it's like,
You're less cool,
You're
but
less
still.
cool. The actor who plays Kylo Ren, though, is actually just a really good actor in general,
Yeah.
though. Like, pretty much every movie he's in that wasn't Star Wars was just, like, really good from what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, Kylo Ren is all people remember him for, which is, not great, but it is what it is. Yeah, the only Star Wars movies I really actually liked was Solo and Rogue One.
I thought they liked the prequels.
Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, no, I actually do. I kind of get in a bad headspace sometimes where I hear a lot of people complaining about a thing, and I convince myself that I don't like that thing.
Yeah, you're one of those weird Star Wars fans who actually like the prequels more than the other ones.
That's, not entirely true. I don't like the prequels more than I like the regular ones. I like the prequels. I don't like the original 3 Star Wars movies. That's probably, like, going to upset someone, but it's like, I just can't enjoy those movies.
I just don't like Luke.
That for one. Luke is just a really obnoxious character, to me. I like Han Solo as a character, but something about him feels weird in those 3 movies compared to when he was in the other one. I don't know. I think it's the goofy faces Harrison Ford makes sometimes. It really takes me out of it. Plus, I didn't much care for the whole love triangle thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It felt weird. And I so very much do not remember what Princess Leia's character even was.
What do you expect?
That's fair. Chewbacca was the only main character that I actually really liked, and he kinda is mostly a joke character in those movies, from what I remember.
I mean, he didn't even get his own medal.
Yeah, that's not fair. Chewbacca was actually pretty great in, Force Awakens, though.
Yeah.
I might even go as far as to say that he was the best character in Force Awakens.
Chewbacca's just the best character.
That's true. Best, good guy character.
Yeah.
Star Wars pretty good at, bad guys. Like, what I was gonna say was, C-3PO was good. R2-D2,
He's R2-D2.
R2-D2 is R2-D2. But Darth Vader...
Yeah.
Like, that kind of goes without saying that Darth Vader is just a really good character.
There's only really one Star Wars villain that I can think about that I don't like, and that is Emperor Palpatine in the sequel ones, the ones that Disney made. I am so pissed off with what they do with them.
Yeah. What I was saying earlier was The Last Jedi is a movie that... Or not The Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker. It's a movie that I know is not good, but it kinda just doesn't bother me as much as it does other people.
Probably because we only watched it once and just left.
That's true. To be fair, I'm also kind of just not nearly as invested in the Star Wars characters as other people are, so when Palpatine was just alive again, I was just kind of like, oh, that's neat, I guess.
And when I saw it, I was like, no, but you did the lightning thing, and I saw your skeleton, and you fell down in the hole, and Darth Vader then died. Are you saying that Darth Vader died for nothing? Ah, Disney, how could
Disney, you... Disney.
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 You can't do that.
This is the level with the annoying backtracking.
Some of that I love to, like, make fun of.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the reason why they brought back Palpatine.
Mm-hmm.
Was because the person who wrote the second movie in that thing...
Yeah.
The final trilogy, the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say the new ones. What I'm saying is
new ones, the 7-year-old movies.
What I am saying is that they had a Palpatine sort of character, but the person who wrote the second one didn't write the first one or the last one.
Yeah.
And that person did not do a good job and killed off that person.
Yeah.
The Palpatine.
Snoke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then they were kind of left with just, what do we do now? We don't have a Palpatine character anymore, so what if we just bring back Palpatine? That's a great idea, Jim.
Although, I know that Palpatine in that movie was not good, but it seemed like the guy who played Palpatine really enjoyed being able to play Palpatine again.
Yeah.
Which I really like. That's like, even if the movie wasn't that good, at least the people enjoyed making it.
Yeah.
But as what I was saying was, I think Force Awakens was a good movie. I think that The Last Jedi was a very mixed movie. And then that... Oh, we can't even beat this level right now? Okay, we just leave. And then The Rise of Skywalker is not a good movie. And that's all I really have to say. I think I like Kylo Ren's character, and I remember Finn being okay, but I don't remember much about Rey or Poe.
Rey's
just female Luke Skywalker, pretty much.
Rey is Luke, but less annoying.
Yeah.
But people make jokes that she can't do no wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Which, to a person who doesn't like the movie, they will only see that.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's one of those non-criticisms where it's like, it is kind of true, but you're saying it in a way that makes it sound like you're, didn't watch the movie.
Yeah.
There's an example, but I can't think of it right now. I think I'm thinking of Smash Bros. People talking about characters being way worse than they actually are.
Yeah.
Where it's like some people say certain characters are like low tier or something and completely unplayable, and then, there's like a completely dedicated fan base to playing as exclusively that
Little
character.
Mac.
Little Mac, yeah.
There's one guy I'm pretty sure called Peanut, who can recover as Little Mac.
Yeah, that guy is something.
And it is terrifying.
And it's like, it's clear that some people want to have an opinion on something without actually, like, experiencing the things they're talking about.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's fine, but like, I don't know, I feel like you should at least have a base understanding on something before you start making bold statements like that.
Yeah.
Like, some people saying, like, Rey in Star Wars being a Mary Sue, but like, it's like kind of true, but it's also like not literally true.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you're going to say that character's a Mary Sue, there's a lot of other characters that also are that.
Yeah.
That people don't say that for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, some people literally say Superman is. Which, I mean, is technically...
That's the point.
That's
the thing that people don't understand, is that's the point.
That's literally the point of Superman's character.
That is what Superman is. But I don't want to get into that stuff. I just wanted to talk about Star Wars and how,
Oh, jeez.
indifferent I am about the franchise.
Mm-hmm. I really and truly do not care about the Star Wars movies. Yet something about it, I don't know, it keeps making me want to talk about it.
It's because of how good a lot of parts in the movie are.
That's true, yeah. Star Wars is good in a vacuum.
The entire Jabba the Hutt scene
Yeah.
is why the last one in the first three movies is my favorite.
Yeah.
Jabba the Hutt is one of my favorite characters.
Yeah.
Jabba the Hutt, Rancor, Boba Fett, every part about that is just, I love it so much.
Yeah. I think, from what I remember, Episode 6 was the best one of the original three. While,
Yeah, because Luke wasn't a little bitch.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of weird how just between the two movies he was suddenly good at his job. But
Sorry, say this real quick. Either Han was locked in carbonite for a long time,
Yeah.
or Luke is unrealistic.
Mm-hmm. Which, I don't know at this point,
Which, either way, that doesn't sound right.
But I'll take him having every. I'll accept him having every plot armor if it means he stops whining.
Yeah.
Friendly reminder: I only watched Star Wars once.
Yeah.
So I could be completely wrong about certain things, but to be fair, I do kind of just have a thing against old movies. not because that I think old movies are bad or anything, but something... I don't remember if I said this on stream or not before, but my biggest fear is entropy.
Yeah,
the whole fact that, like, you know, time will consume all things and nothing will last forever. So seeing something that was created a really long time ago and knowing that, like, most of the people who worked on it are probably either really old or are dead, it kind of messes with my mind a little bit. And it makes it hard for me to really get into something. Like, I think The Invisible Man was the only movie I could really enjoy that's really old.
Dude, that movie.
I really like The Invisible Man.
Not even The Invisible Man!
If anyone hasn't seen The Invisible Man, watch Dead Meat's video on it. Saying it again, but slower, just in case. I said it too, as one word. Dead Meat.
Yeah.
And doesn't even have any funky numbers or underscores. It's just Dead Meat. He got it first. Imagine that. How often does that happen? Yee.
You know, like with my name on Twitch, it's not just Pyro, it's Lord Pyro Soul, because that's my fictional character's full name. Full title, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Remember your Me Pyro era?
Yeah, that's back when I was more innocent.
Yeah. And then Doom happened. Pinstripe Pudra!
Yeah, Doom was like a big, changing point in my life. Where I was like, hey, violence is cool.
You stole my girlfriend, I will kill you.
Congratulations! We are going to beat you to death!
I think I remember someone being weird about the fact that Crash and Tana are a couple, while Crash and Coco are siblings. I want you to understand that some animals have multiple kids at the same time, and some animals don't. So sometimes some animals will be related, while other animals will just also exist at the same time. I know it's a crazy concept to wrap your head around, but not all bandicoots are related.
I know a lot about animals, so seeing you dumb it down like that hurts.
Hey, it's the easiest level in the game.
I take it.
Watch me die to it.
I don't know if it's in here or there.
I was just here or there.
I love that video.
The Categories top 10 hardest Crash levels. I don't know if it's one of those videos that has aged poorly or not, but definitely funny. Especially because he's talking about the levels as 100%ing them, or getting the gem on them, which is 100%ing them. Not relics, though. Relics are different.
We don't talk about those.
Relics are pain. We don't like pain. Well, unless we're playing Hollow Knight.
I don't like pain in general.
Well, you play fighting games sometimes, a lot of the time.
Fighting games are my favorite genre, yeah.
And fighting games are known for being one of the harder ones.
Yeah, but I'm good at fighting games.
Yeah, but you fight True Akuma on the occasion.
I mean, I give my damnedest, but I know that I'm not gonna win.
Damned, like the Street Fighter character.
Like the Final Fight character.
I know. Well, Final Fight and Street Fighter are one in the collective universe.
It's the same franchise, yeah.
Has Darkstalkers ever been in a official, not an official, a canonical game?
No.
Whack.
The most that Darkstalkers has been referenced is, well, now Street Fighter 6 with the sticker on, Li Fen, I think that's their name?
Yeah, Li Fen.
on their laptop.
Oh yeah, although that doesn't technically confirm whether or not the Darkstalkers characters are real or if they're just also video games in that universe.
Yeah, because arcade cabinets are everywhere in that.
But I'd assume they're probably in the same universe.
What I was going to say was, that's the closest thing that we have. The other thing was, the Darkstalkers costumes in, Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
That was like a Street Fighter game with Darkstalkers references. So, like, that was like the first time that happened.
Yeah. And just like that. I mean, I kind of got hit at the very end there, but you know, it's not that hard. I think a lot of people didn't notice the indents in the ground where the barrels jump.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pinstripe Boru! I like this character. It's a shame he's not.
I love him in CTR.
Oh my gosh, his freaking what's it called? His mob boss voice.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah. Someone you to see.
Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, it's great. Also, I'm pretty sure people know that like Tana's not in the later games. The canonical reason is that Pinstripe Totoro got together with Tana, and she just abandoned Crash.
Yeah.
Which is not cool.
Look at the drawing on the ground.
Kills Crash while he's in Thing. Whoa! And then it's gonna get jammed? Yep. Ah! Okay, he's gonna get jammed on the left side the first time. Doc, Crash, Doc!
I should stand here.
I should stand right here. That's obviously a good idea. What? Bop! This boss is not hard.
Yeah, I swear.
I'm just gonna swear. Are we done talking about Star Wars?
I was just saying, like, the villains are really what carries the Star Wars movies for me.
Yeah.
Because there are two things in movies that makes me like movies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, the rating that's a story.
True.
If the story's bad, I'm not gonna like it. The main character being good and the main villain being good.
Yeah.
If those two things aren't in the movie, if one of them's like really annoying, I'm not gonna like it. Because the main character is what you spend the most time with. While, you know, the villain is... I love villains.
Exactly. That's the last boss before the end of the game.
Oh yeah, alright, yeah.
I forget how short this game is.
This game is incredibly short.
Yeah. It's really one of them difficulty and length length and difficulty kind of games. And you know, once you play this game once, it's kind of never really that hard again. This game is weird sometimes. Isn't this the part when Cadicrus played this game where he talked about Shadow the Hedgehog for some reason? You remember when Cadicrus did his one and only Let's Play, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's actually pretty good Let's Play series. End of statement.
Go watch it.
Go watch it. Oh, you remember Arlo Plays? You remember how he started playing Mario Odyssey and just never finished it and then stopped doing those for a while? He's uploading again.
Oh, did he finish Mario Odyssey?
No, he's playing Pikmin 2 now. Also, they're VODs now instead of...
Yeah, because he streams now.
Yeah, he's uploading the VODs now. So technically Arlo Plays is live, and apparently that's a relatively new thing, so that's why I didn't know he was a streamer.
Yeah, I remember that.
Don't hit me! This is the level. In the original Crash Bandicoot, this level wasn't that hard. Allegedly. In this version, though, it is janky as all hell. These turtles ain't right. That was just me. I'm just bad.
We gotta do this every time.
Huh? Wait, we don't have the gem. Or do we? I feel like it's the red gem and we don't have that one yet. Go on. I'm okay. Was that an authentic, a realistic scream for you? Haha. And that's why we don't use the rope glitch. That's not a glitch, it's more of an exploit.
Remember that one guy who made their own bridge levels?
Yeah, the guy who was making their own Crash. Not a mod, it was more of a fan game, yeah. That was pretty neat. I don't know if he's uploaded in a while, though. Remember how he made a playable penguin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times.
That's not big. Penguin.
Penguin. Oi. Okay, you can decide. Do I keep doing it legitimately, or do I use the ropes?
Keep trying.
Alright. Ow! What is going on up here in my head?
It's like that one scene from SpongeBob where it just zooms in on your face and there's like a little bubble above it and then just
Oops.
milk falling down.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
This little cheat back.
That was actually the slippery. That one right there was actually the slippery hitboxes.
Just then.
This little cheat back.
Yeah. Climb the ropes.
Climb the ropes. Show them who's boss. Out of my way, turtle. You gotta take it slowly because Crash drifts in one direction. Unless you can get it like perfectly on there, he's always gonna start veering left or right.
You somehow managed to get it perfectly on there.
Apparently I did. This is the part where it really starts sucking. Well.
Damn it!
We're so close to a winner. Alas. I like how you can see the castle in the background. Wouldn't you agree?
So, down there's like a bunch of stalagmites. Are we implying that every time Crash falls from this bridge, it's like that Mortal Kombat fatality?
Yes.
You all know the one. The bridge.
The bridge.
If you need a reference. You know, the one where you upcut the guy and he falls in like the pit of spikes.
If you need a reference, watch the Mortal Kombat movie. The only there's actually new movies. The new ones. The only old Mortal Kombat movie. They only made one, sadly.
1.5 technically.
Eh?
The second one is it only counts as half the movie. They only put in like half the effort to make it, so it's just half the movie.
They replaced Johnny Cage's actor in that movie, and that is unforgivable.
And then Johnny Cage dies.
That's also unforgivable, but it was a different actor, so I actually don't care that much. They also changed Raiden's actor, which is also unforgivable.
It's more like the game Raiden, but that's not how the movie was supposed to be, so...
They made him more accurate, but I don't want accurate. I want the movie Raiden.
But I don't want accuracy, I want the movie Raiden.
I want him and his laugh. It was funny. But I don't remember if it was funny because it was funny, or if it was funny because it was dumb.
That's the crazy thing about that movie. Like, with the first Mortal Kombat movie, you knew that I was like... It's not good, but sometimes there are actually good stuff like that one time where with Johnny Cage's movie thing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what he said word for word.
Yeah.
But where it's like... I don't really remember what he said, but something about a gun.
I don't remember the scene. I don't remember the scene you're talking about.
Or it was like, if someone give me a gun so I can shoot myself so I can get off this movie.
I don't remember that.
That's like one of the best lines.
That's great. That movie's a weird case of like being actually funny and being funny because it's bad kind of thing.
Scorpion's weird get over here hand thing.
Oh my gosh. Also, like didn't that movie like alter Kano's voice?
Yeah.
The guy was supposed to have an frickin', I'm blanking on the name, the same accent that Pinky has from Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah.
But he like did it so poorly that people mistook it for an Australian accent. So now Kano has an Australian accent.
In the games, yeah.
Which is just great. I'm pretty sure... No, yeah, especially Mortal Kombat 11 has like a lot of references to the movies. Like,
I mean, hell, that game has an outfit thing where you can buy a bunch of different outfits, and it's
oh man. There wasn't a gem platform in this level.
where it's based off the movie.
Low power.
Oh. Low battery.
Need to plug it in. The log is in the bin. Log. Slippery Climb. Everyone's favorite level. You like Slippery Climb, don't you, brother?
I hate playing this game, so I hate this level.
I hate this game. I hate this level.
Whenever we, like, say brother and stuff like that, it's like, it just reminds me of the Sun Show.
Yeah.
Because you got me hooked. I watched that YouTube channel.
One of us. One of us. It's,
Son, I was just like, brother.
Yeah.
Such a happy way, and how Moon just said it in, like, that growl sort of way.
Sun and Moon Show is one of those weird things where it really looks like it wouldn't be a good YouTube channel and would, like, be just, like, way too cheesy or something. And then it's good.
Yeah.
It's, like, actually good. Like, they have a whole plotline going, and it's good. And, like, the voice acting is good.
Yeah, like, the Moon one's actually pretty good.
Uh-huh. It's crazy.
I mean, sure, it's nothing like the actual Moon, but, you know.
Oh, yeah. Like, the guy voicing Sun kind of sounds like Sun, but is noticeably different, while the voice for Moon is, like, completely not the right voice, but it
works.
It works for their version of the character.
Oh, yeah, well, they do with Monty.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
I love Monty in those videos.
Yeah, they're so great.
I'm trying to catch up on the other channels, because it's not just the one channel. They have, like, a whole, they have a whole friend group, and all of them have their own series. Because there's also the Monty channel with Foxy on it too. I'm trying to watch the Freddy and Funtime Freddy channel, but that's the oldest one, so there's just so many videos. The funny thing is that the Sun and Moon one and the Monty and Foxy ones are the most serious and like highest budget ones, while the other ones are mostly jokes. But yet they still like collab on each other's channels sometimes, and there's a very noticeable tone shift every time.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because, like, Funtime Fox will show up and he's doing his whole spiel about being a goober and stuff. And Foxy's about how his mind has been erased and he's been bludgeoned and stuff. And then they have, they show up on the same channel. It's great. I like it. It's not for everyone, but, you know, if you want to give it a chance...
Highly recommended.
I'd say if you want to give it...
If you like us, you'll like that.
The best starting point would probably be the VR chat... Not VR chat, Job Simulator. Those two videos. Probably a good introduction to their channel. Moon's voice is kind of off in the earlier videos, but still. I love how with Funtime Freddy in the channel, they don't even remotely try to do the voice. They just made him sound like Ed from Ed and Nettie. It's funny how for every accurate interpretation of a character, there's one who's just completely wrong in like in a non-annoying way.
In an endearing sort of way.
Yeah. Technically, the most accurate character is Funtime Foxy, seeing as Funtime Foxy is an enigma. Funtime for the uninformed, and for even people who played Sister Location, Funtime Foxy has multiple voices.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like there's blueprints or something in as like a concept art sort of thing for that game, but you know everything's got to be for lore. So for the concept art of Funtime Foxy, it mentions that they have a like a voice recorder, voice box thing, so they can imitate almost any voice in something, and also they mimic the mannerisms of said voice, meaning that Funtime Foxy just kind of is anyone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I find that interesting. Also, I like how every Foxy past Foxy is gender fluid.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was, Roxy.
Oh, yeah, and then Roxanne. Yeah. Finally actually having a actual female Foxy character.
And not both.
And not both.
Like I said in one stream before, I see gender fluid people as, like, the highest standard of people. But, it is nice to just have one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say this in a way that doesn't sound mean. I am not mean.
I am not mean. I'm just incompetent.
I'm not mean in that sort of way, I should say. I am mean in other sort of ways.
Ah, damn it.
I'm not that nice of a person. Why am I saying this? Nobody needs to know this. I mean, if you watch our videos, you picked up on it.
I freaking stubbed my toe last night, and I now realize... I didn't know it then. I noticed it now that I freaking cut myself open when I did it. I keep accidentally rubbing my toe on my open wound, and it's really aggravating me. You were saying...
No, I said what I was gonna say.
That was it.
Yeah, I said, if you watch our videos, you probably already know that I'm not the nicest person.
Ah, yeah. I feel like
I tried to be nice when we were streaming, but,
Oh my gosh, to finish a thought I had earlier, I mentioned that I had one sip of an energy drink as a child. Not a child, I wasn't a child. And that was like the first time that much caffeine entered my system at the same time, and I was literally, like, hyper the whole day. It was, certainly interesting. Because that was back when we used to go to Disney and Universal all the time, because we had money back then.
Because our dad was just the best.
Uh-huh. Freaking work 2 jobs work 2 jobs. And just like, yeah, crazy. Just better than most people.
And still managed to spend time with us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be playing fighting games.
That is very true. To be fair, if it wasn't for him, we might not even be playing video games in general.
Because he bought us the Nintendo Wii, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like even before we got the Wii, I had the freaking V-Smile.
And hell, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be listening to metal music, because he was the one that actually introduced me to, like, hard rock, and I was like, hey, this is pretty good!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he was also the one who made us watch the Star Wars movies, and like, I may not think they're good movies, but I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Like, there's certain aspects of I don't want to start the conversation again, but there's certain aspects of those movies I do not care for, but I definitely respect the Star Wars franchise.
Yeah.
It's one of those movies I can't really enjoy watching, but I'm very glad it exists.
Yeah. Like, to anyone who was, like, hearing us rant about it before, if you're watching the VOD, you've already heard it.
Mm-hmm.
But we like those movies, and that's why we talk about them that way.
Yeah, I like. I say I don't like. I mean more so that I don't think they're good movies. The original three, and Episode 9, and then Last Jedi is kind of half and half. Half good, half bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention BB-8 is my little boy.
Oh yeah, BB-8's a bro. We like BB-8.
He's not a bro. He's a little boy.
That's right. Especially that scene when he gives a thumbs up, but it's like a lighter.
A little lighter, yeah.
That's like the best scene in every Star Wars movie.
In any movie.
That's the best scene in any movie, I've decided. What's that guy's name that I keep quoting? I think it's not Doug, it's something else. I think it starts with a W.
I could never remember his name.
I don't know. He's the guy who does the series of the first guy who ever blank, and then he does his sketch comedy.
Comedy sketch.
Comedy sketch. Ugh.
Sketch comedy.
That's a genre on TV. But comedy with quotation marks, because most sketch comedies are kind of not good.
Well, let's not talk about those.
Yeah.
Never do that voice again.
I didn't do a voice, I just said, yeah, weird. I didn't mean
Never
it.
do that again.
I didn't mean it. Grape juice. Okay, I'm getting Discord notifications from randos at this point.
Nobody's.
Nobody's. I don't know.
Damn, and I said that I mean one.
I don't know who you are, therefore you're irrelevant.
Yeah, you're the more social ones. You're like in more Discord stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm in like 4 or 5
Yeah.
that I actually, look through that aren't dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have like Bradley's server and our own server. Then we have Shay's and Moxie's servers. And that's like... And then I think you have your fighting game server?
No, I tried to join it, but it didn't work.
Ah, okay.
For some reason, I couldn't join that one, and that was it.
Yeah, but then I also have like this one server that Nuggies was like, you should be a part of this, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't really use that server that much, but they have one of those learned account kind of things on that. Do you know what that is on Discord, a learned account?
I'm not a part of Discord servers.
It's basically like a, basically, I'm going to pause so I can think about basically, one person says 1, then the next person says 2. And then it keeps going.
Oh, so it's a Twitch Learner's account, and if it, it's like a Twitch Chat Learner's account, like a Doug.
Yeah.
Missed that one.
Oh, kill me. Kill me, Harry! Kill me! Harry Potter is a franchise I have a lot less respect for.
Yeah, because the person who made it is just a terrible person.
That's true. Frickin' her face person, kind of ruined my perception of those movies.
Yeah, and a lot of other people
Yeah.
have the same thing.
It's like, I know separate art from artist, but sometimes it's, kind of hard.
Separate art from artist, but yeah, you want to call this art.
That's fair. I kind of never really liked Harry Potter all that much.
I never liked those movies. I only really liked it because the third one had a hippogriff, you know what that is?
Horse bird.
Horse bird, that, with wings. Birds have wings, but you know.
It's like a horse, but if it was a hawk.
Yeah. The horse, but with talons in the front feet.
It's basically a
Bird
griffin.
head and wings.
It's a griffin, but you replace the what makes it a lion with a bird, or a hawk rather.
Yeah. And that was basically the main reason why I actually liked that. And also Hagrid.
Oh yeah, Hagrid was a good character.
Yeah.
Did the guy who played Hagrid, or was it like his stunt double passed away, or?
No, I'm pretty sure he did pass away.
Gosh.
No.
That's another reason. That's another reason why I can't. It's kind of a dumb reason, but it's like I don't like watching movies where like the best the best actors are like, you know, not alive anymore. It's like it's really hard for me to watch movies like freaking Die Hard because of Alan last name. The guy who played Snape and the main villain from the movie. Like, it's hard watching those movies knowing that he's not alive anymore, and that really irks my mind, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, Harry Potter's a franchise that's been around for a good while, so a lot of the people who were on those movies just aren't alive anymore, and that bums me out, you know? It's like, there's certain kinds of movies and stuff where I can kind of get over it, but especially live-action movies, it's really hard.
Yeah.
For me.
Because you see the face, and it's like, no one will see that face ever again.
Yeah. That's just a total bummer.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But, like, back to what I was going to say was that I only really like those movies because of Hagrid and all the different animals that he had, because I'm an animal person.
Yeah.
Aragog is great.
Which is why Fantastic Beasts was our favorite one.
Something that I noticed about Fantastic Beasts,
Yeah.
that is a great stopping point. You could just watch the first one, and then never watch any of the other ones.
Yeah, it's like how Episode 4 of Star Wars was made to be like one movie because he wasn't sure, George Lucas wasn't sure if he was actually going to get to make another Star Wars.
Yeah.
So, and it's like, Fantastic Beasts is the same where, well, it's not the same where they were planning on making that a quadrilogy, but it's the same where it's like it was meant, it works as one movie.
Yeah.
I think there's other things that are like that, but I can't think of any others right now, where it's like, Pikmin 1's another one, where it's like, if there was never another Pikmin game, Pikmin 1 would be fine on its own. And, you know, there's other ones. But, like, yeah, Fantastic Beasts, I really like that movie. I kind of... I don't know if anyone else gets this, but, like, sometimes you watch a movie one too many times, and then, like, watching the movie is the equivalent to, like, watching a wall. Because you've already seen every scene and you know exactly everything that's going to happen, so it's like... I feel like I could probably enjoy that movie again now, but even still. Because, like, we were, like, new to streaming services at the time, so we had that one where you could, like, buy a disc for a movie, and... You could buy a disc for a movie, and then you could scan the code in, and then you could have the movie play whenever you wanted to.
So I watched Venom all the time.
Yeah. So, like, our mom would watch 1, 2, and 3 of Harry Potter and Fantastic Beasts all the time. And then what was it, like, Finding Dory, Ghostbusters reboot, and Ready Player One. And Jumanji reboot.
Right, yeah, Jumanji.
Yeah. So, all of those movies are movies that are, like, really deeply ingrained in my mind.
They wish well about the Ghostbuster reboot, but I liked it.
I enjoyed it. To be fair, I never watched the original Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we didn't watch the original one.
Because every time I tried to watch it, something would always happen. It'd be like, watch the first few minutes of the movie, and oh, it's time to go shopping. Watch the first few minutes of the movie, it's bedtime. Watch the first few minutes of the movie, family's here. Freaking cursed. The movie's cursed. I can't watch it. Well, the reboot, I've watched a few. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know if it's a good movie or not, but I liked Chris Hemsworth character in that movie.
Oh, is it Kevin?
Kevin, yeah. Mainly when, at the very end of the movie, when he gets possessed by the main villain, and then Thor is the main villain of the movie.
Can I say what I was going to say about the Harry Potter stuff?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you kind of... You're really good at just carrying a conversation, but I wasn't ready to let go of that. So you just started carrying the conversation away. I was like, no, come back.
Wait, no, come back, I wasn't done with you.
But what I was going to say was,
Yoip.
What was I going to say? Right, the reason why I liked the third one, other than, you know, the animals, was because you didn't spend time with annoying characters, and instead you spent time with other annoying characters.
Yeah.
That entire franchise is just plagued with annoying characters, and that is the main reason why I hate it so much.
Yeah.
Because I could just, from the one hand, I could name every character that I like that is human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is... that franchise pisses me off so much. Because here's a character, you're gonna hate him. Here's a character, you're gonna hate him. Here's a character, you're gonna hate him.
Like, I think Deathly Hallows is the only Harry Potter movie that isn't plagued with just such insufferably annoying characters. And you haven't even seen that one.
No, because I just don't want to watch any of them because of how annoying the characters are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even Harry Potter himself, I don't like that guy.
Yeah. Wait, I just remembered Ron is annoying in those movies. Never mind. Ron, every movie past... Oh, wait. Never mind.
Every movie past, every movie...
Every movie...
Just leave it there, every movie.
Yeah, and even Fantastic Beasts has that really annoying, person who's, like, in charge of the mafia or whatever. I don't remember. That character sucked so bad.
Yeah.
Like, there's certain characters who are really annoying, but they have a purpose. You know, like, technically the Dursleys have a purpose, and Umbridge, I definitely understand the character's purpose, but that does not make me like them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like the Dursleys, and I think that the movie could have done without them. While Umbridge is a character that I think could have been written a little differently, but definitely had a purpose, and they fulfilled their purpose, and the movie would be different without them. And that's all I'll say about that. While in Fantastic Beasts, that one character who I completely blank on their name was just annoying, and that was their whole purpose in the movie, was to be annoying.
Yeah.
It's like, why do people make movies like that?
Yeah, why do you riddle this movie with annoying characters to hate?
Like,
if I want to be angry, I'll just go do something else.
that's one of the biggest reasons I can't enjoy the first few Harry Potter movies, is because of the Dursleys.
Yeah.
Especially, the guy, Vernon, I think was his name, is like the most obnoxious character in history. I mean, there's other characters that I hate more. Mainly, I'm going to stop the sentence very quickly after starting it. A character in a movie called Wrong Turn 6, and that's all you get. Is literally the worst character from anything ever. Like, there are characters who are probably even more, like, offensive, and I despise that character so much more.
I hate that movie.
Because that strikes me on a very me kind of nerve.
Well, let's just say, my brother is asexual.
That'll do it, yeah.
And we'll leave it at that.
Just imagine if Quagmire from Family Guy was the main villain of a movie. And that's the end of that.
And we'll leave it at that. I don't want to ruin this with that shit movie.
I hate that movie. What's funny is that the first two movies in that franchise weren't even that bad. And then they just kept getting worse.
Yeah, movies have a way of doing that.
If you are so deeply curious about what that movie is, same guy, Dead Meat, did a video on it.
If you're, old enough...
Oh, yeah.
For that movie...
The sixth one. The other five are like...
I mean, if you're watching Twitch, you probably are, but still.
That's true. You shouldn't be on Twitch if you're not, like, at least...
Yeah. But, just... watch at your own risk.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I was gonna say was, the first two are fine, then, 3 through 5 are, the kind of inoffensively bad movies, while the sixth one is just It's literally the worst movie I know of.
Doesn't that character not die at the end?
Yep. That character doesn't die at the end. That character doesn't even get punished or anything. They're just a horribly obnoxious character, and then the movie rewards them for it. Hate so much.
That movie was trying to be a movie that you would find on a certain website.
Yep.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Anyway, back to Harry Potter or whatever.
Oh yeah, characters I hate.
I can't watch the original Harry Potter movies because of how they start. And yeah, it's just like those characters are just so deeply irritating. But then, like, you know, the Dursleys are obviously annoying characters, but then, like, Ron is just a poorly written character. He's one of those characters who the writers seem to think is way more funny than actually is.
Yeah.
So he says a lot of jokes. And then Hermione's kind of like the opposite problem, because I haven't read the Harry Potter books because I'm bad at reading books because my mind wanders a lot. So I like spend 10 minutes on one page. So it's like, I can't.
I'm the same way, but I can't keep up with, like, closed captions and stuff like that because of how slow I read.
Yeah. But hearing videos about the books, Ron and Hermione are both good characters in the books. And so is Harry. Harry Potter's a good character in the books, too. Because they tone back, I hate to use the word, they make Hermione less of a Mary Sue in the books. Or should I say they made her more of one in the movies. Ron is actually a competent character.
Oh, he's not a complete dumbass?
Yeah.
Oh.
He actually helps in the books. Like,
really? He's not just the other friend who gets into trouble?
Mm-hmm. Like, you know that half of those scenes in the movies where Hermione's like, you can't do that, you can't do that because you're not supposed to. Ron was supposed to say a lot of those lines in the books, but they gave it to Hermione instead.
So the writers for the movie was picking favorites?
Yep, literally. The person who directed the Harry Potter movies' favorite character was Hermione. So they wanted to make Hermione more of an important character by completely butchering Ron.
Hello, it's Madeline. It's nice to meet you.
Is this going to be like the Postra stream when he finds out that Resident Evil 2 or Silent Hill 2 remake was just to sell the
just
movie?
A movie tie-in, yeah.
Yep.
Just...
Yeah, and then you know how Mickey Mouse used to have more of a personality, and then they kind of made him more PG as things went, and they're kind of like making him more of a thing now?
Yeah.
That's how Harry Potter was in the books.
So it would have been more dark?
Probably, yeah. I think the books were more dark. Yeah, there was definitely some dark scenes in the movies, but a lot of it was kind of forced.
Look, I can definitely say that the last few movies were dark. I mean, I could barely see a thing.
To be fair, Ron... I don't want to start any wars, but I deeply do not like Ron's character in those movies.
I mean, judging by what I know now, that character is flawed. In not a good way.
Although, there are scenes in Harry Potter that's good. Like, Harry Potter's not a completely bad franchise. There's like a lot of, Harry Potter's a franchise that has good moments.
Yeah. Basically
like,
anything that has to do with some sort of animal.
That's true.
Which is why Fantastic Beasts is the best one.
Exactly. Because, like most of the scenes involving Snape, like, those are pretty good from what I remember.
The, I forgot, Fred and George.
Fred and George, yeah.
Anything that has to do with them, they are great.
Pretty much any scene with Hagrid in it, pretty much any scene with Dumbledore in it. And, frickin', Harry Potter's kind of similar. that with Star Wars, where it has a pretty good track record with its villains.
Yeah.
Like Malfoy and Lucius are like really good. Really good antagonists.
Yeah.
We actually met them in real life.
Oh yeah, right.
That one time.
I forgot about that.
Back when we used to go to back when we went to Harry Potter. Back when we used to go to Universal all the time, they were doing a Harry Potter event, and it was the there was like a backstage area because like when they do events, they have like this one warehouse little area, normally where they put their haunted houses or stuff during Halloween Horror Nights. But during the Harry Potter event, that was where they filled it with all the Harry Potter props. They had like the actual Aragog prop that they used for Chamber of Secrets.
Yeah, we have a picture of that.
Yeah. That was really cool. They had like one of those. They had like Guy in the center of everything doing like this huge chalk drawing of something.
I remember that when you were going to go into the Aragog area, they said, "Don't worry, the Ron Weasley exit is right there." And I laughed on the inside when I heard that. Because that was back when I could actually enjoy the movies.
In the books, Ron is less useless in Chamber of Secrets when they're doing the whole.
Good level, guys. That was great.
Yeah, had fun. When they're doing that whole bit about Ron whining about all the spiders, Ron was actually like, not being forced to go there and was actually wanted to help save Hermione. Yeah, and I didn't explain it right. Pretty much any time in the movie when Hermione would just kind of plot device and say, "This is what we need to do now," there'd be basically every other time it would be Ron who said it. So sometimes it would be Ron who was like, "Here's what we should do next to save the day." But then they gave all of the Ron being an actually useful member of the cast to Hermione.
Terrible.
They also removed pretty much any what's the word? Chemistry between Ron and Hermione in the movies. Because in the books, Ron and Hermione's relationship is a lot more
apparent.
Yeah, it's a lot less forced. In the movies, it's Ron being grumpy because Hermione's dating someone else, and then they get together. I don't understand.
You don't understand love?
Oh yeah, back to the convention thing though. Yeah, and they also had like the prop with like the part where Slughorn is like a chair, but then he's actually a person. And a few other things.
There was actually a man.
I mainly remember that there was also like a mural where you'd get like a pen or a marker, and then you'd write something on the wall. And there was someone who made like the Chamber of Secrets basilisk innuendo joke, and that was something that stuck out of my mind. Anyway, when we were waiting in line to get into that place, the warehouse, literally Draco Malfoy, Lucius Malfoy, Neville, Rorick Davis, and what was the other one? Neville, Draco, Lucius, Rorick Davis, and one other person who I'm completely blanking on, just walked right through the line because that's the same place to get to the stage.
Yeah, and they had a thing where you could like see the sorting hats and like go to the different houses.
Oh yeah, that's what we were waiting in line for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as Draco was passing me, because he's a nice guy. Mm-hmm. He was like, yeah, Slytherin. I was like, yeah, Slytherin.
Oh my gosh. I'm sure there's going to be some guy who's like, this didn't happen because you can't prove it. I have a picture. I can't show it because, that involves actually having any idea how to technology. But I do have a picture of me, him, and our mom, like, taking a picture with Rorick, the guy who played Wicket in Star Wars.
Yeah.
In case anyone's wondering why he was in the whole Harry Potter thing, he also plays the Wingardium Leviosa guy in the first movie. What is the point? Oh, this is a trap. Ow. Yeah. I just remembered in Rise of Skywalker, the scene at the end of the movie where Wicket's there with his son, and then it's like played by Warwick Davis and his son. Say what you will about Rise of Skywalker, that scene makes the movie okay for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just really cute.
The fact that it was actually his son.
Yeah. The fact that they actually got his son to play Baby Wicket.
Yeah.
Is it Wicket or Widget?
Wicket.
Wicket. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna bother me until I remember who the other person was. Or was it just 4?
I'm just gonna go in there and look at the picture.
Oh yeah, we have it on our wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go do that. You want me to pause?
No. You are definitely good enough to just keep a conversation going by yourself.
Sick.
So, talking about that convention, there was that VR thing.
Oh yeah, they had like the VR thing where it was like the Fantastic Beasts. They were like inside of Newt's freaking briefcase. And like you would I don't know if that game exists or if it's just like a demo thing that they had for the convention. Like you could it was showing. I took out my hand off the controller to gesture for no one. Blah, blah, blah. The snake bird thing. It would like show you the snake bird thing, and that was like my first time ever being in VR, so it was really cool. I forget what you did exactly, but it was still really cool. I remember we waited in line for like an hour.
It was only 4 people.
Okay, it was only 4 people. Oh, right. The second time we went to the convention with our cousin, there was 5 characters.
Right, yeah, but we didn't actually
Yeah,
see them
but we
that
didn't get to meet them. They just like appeared on stage and we looked from afar. I think it was Lupin, Sirius, Chalks, and the Weasley twins.
Yeah.
Fred and George. Because our cousin really wanted to see Fred
Or George.
or George, I forget which one, because that was her favorite character. But you know, waiting in line for them to get on stage kind of didn't work that time, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah, I spent a lot more time on the VR thing than everyone else did, because that's back when I was a young little
Ow! When you're a wee little Ravenclaw. I want to be a Ravenclaw because blue is my favorite color.
Not anymore. Red's my color.
But you're not Gryffindor.
Yeah, because no one likes Gryffindor.
Who willingly wants to be a Gryffindor? Gosh.
We're talking like we like that franchise.
I don't really care, but I kind of find the whole house sorting thing interesting.
Something that we need to point out, we don't like the movies, but the universe is cool.
Yep.
Like, there's a game, like, that everyone's been talking about recently, that big, like, AAA one. That game actually looks fun.
Mm-hmm.
I would play that. We just don't have enough money to waste on a game like that.
That'd also be giving J.K. Rowling money, though. But then we also did give Ubisoft money, so I don't know.
Yeah, we're kind of game first, people later.
I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like $60 really isn't going to make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
When that game has already broke even, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, they say speak with your wallet, but it's like, I'm one person. It's like, you know, boycotts in terms of big companies almost never go through because it's like so many people are just not going to care and are going to buy it anyway. So it's like, that's my excuse anyway.
Yeah. Like, if it was an indie game, then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's like an indie game made by a genuinely horrible person, then it'd be different.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if that picked up or not, and I'm not going to repeat it. Oh my. Anyway. Just to completely change the subject, I found out Omori was on the Switch this whole time, and I, like, need that game, like, right now. To sum up my thoughts, because there's a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers who will say something very controversial and then, like, will not elaborate on it. Harry Potter and Star Wars are franchises that I like their universes, but I don't much care for their movies.
So many things is that for me.
My favorite boss, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. You were saying?
I'm trying to think of other things like that.
I feel like
I know that there's another one.
certain Marvel or DC characters that are like that.
No, I know for there that there's a fact that there's one of them. Where
Yeah.
it's like, I really like the universe, but I cannot stand the movies. It might just be Star Wars.
It could just genuinely be Star Wars, yeah. Star Wars and Harry Potter are like the big ones of. I like the I like the franchise. I don't like the movies.
Yeah.
Did you know that apparently George Lucas is maybe going to make more Star Wars movies?
Oh.
Which people seem to be excited about, regardless. But for some reason seem to be forgetting the fact that George Lucas also made the prequel movies, which people seem to not like.
What we like?
Because people seem to forget that the reason why the original 3 movies were written better was because I think it was Harrison Ford was actually a competent scriptwriter. So anytime the script would be like, okay, now say this really weird out there line, he'd be like, okay, but what if I said something that a person would say? Which is the reason why the prequel movies their dialogue is a little funky sometimes. A lot of the times. Sand. Because, Harrison Ford wasn't there to fix the script. I don't think it was just Harrison Ford. I'm pretty sure it was pretty much everyone who worked on all of the main characters. Yeah, people are excited that George Lucas is going to be making the new movies, but they also complain about the prequels, which were made by George Lucas. I guess it's probably more like a lesser of two evils kind of things for people. Yeah. Where it's like they're glad that Disney aren't making them if more ones happen. Mm-hmm. Although, gosh dang it. This isn't even hard. My favorite Star Wars movie is Solo, and that movie was made by Disney, so I don't know. They're not incapable of making a good Star Wars movie, but, to be fair, I don't really remember if that movie was good. I just remember liking it.
I don't have a favorite Star Wars movie. I just can't say that any of them are actually my favorite.
To be fair, some people might be wondering why it's my favorite movie. I'm a aesthetic and concept over execution kind of person.
That's why we like Infinite.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if the execution was good, if the idea was good. I can appreciate something for what they were trying to do.
Yeah.
Because it could be the worst thing ever, but I could see what they were trying to do, and I could still like it. Which is probably the reason why I like Solo and not a lot of other people do. Because technically that movie is, very pointless.
Yeah.
Because all you really learn about is how he, it shows you how he met Chewbacca and how he got the Millennium Falcon. Which basically amounts to, he found Chewbacca at one point, and he stole the Millennium Falcon from Lando. What's funny is that they got a completely different guy to play Han Solo in those movies, which makes sense, but he doesn't really look like the same person, but then if I remember right, they got a guy who actually kind of looked like Lando to play Lando.
Yeah, I think so.
I was gonna say they got the same guy, but then I remembered it's definitely not. Mm-hmm. Reminder that I did not see the original Star Wars movies when I watched Solo. Because I remembered what he looks like now when he does not look like he did then, in a respectful way. Basically, they got a guy to look like what he did then. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to not be insensitive. I don't know if it's working.
No, I understand.
Okay, I guess that's all that really matters.
Yeah, because I don't think that anyone's watching this.
That's true.
Yeah, I saw one, and that one is me.
I still talk as if people are watching because we save these streams, so, you know, someone might watch them in the future, assuming Twitch doesn't just implode on itself or pulls a YouTube and deletes our channel for no reason. Twitch doesn't do that, right?
Twitch doesn't shadow ban people, right?
But I'm not talking about shadow banning. You remember how Stampy, his channel just up and vanished for no reason?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, you didn't watch his like 10K video, did you?
Guess not.
Or whatever celebration it was. Yeah, basically at one point when Stampy was like getting a fan base, but wasn't like quite where he is now, YouTube just decided, no, we don't like that, and they just deleted his channel.
Why?
Because they felt like it. Yeah, literally.
So I'm glad that we're on the purple instead of the red.
Yeah, because it's like, every time someone mentions about how Twitch will like ban you for doing this or ban you for doing that, it's like, but at least they're not going to ban you for literally because they felt like it.
Yeah.
Because literally every time someone's like, you know, you can't say this on Twitch because then your channel will get deleted, and it's like, okay, at least they had a reason, not a good reason, but a reason.
Yeah.
Stampy's channel up and vanished for no reason.
Yeah, like, if any Twitch people are listening, we aren't, you know, making fun of you. We are making fun of YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't ban us.
Don't ban us. We like you, Twitch.
We actually really like you, Twitch. You're really fun, and kind of gives me a purpose in life.
Exactly. Without Twitch, I am nothing.
Without Twitch, I would just be listening to metal music all day, and that's all that I would do, and my ears would die.
With Twitch, you are saving Pyro's eardrums.
Thank you, Twitch.
Thank you, Twitch. Without that, Pyro would be deaf. Okay, I think this is the really funky part. Yep. This is the part where I keep dying every time. Okay. It's not over yet. No, the slime. Please, please, please,
Ding
please.
well.
I hate this level, I hate this level. Please let it be over. No. Okay, we can talk again. I got that on my first try somehow. That's kind of cool. That never happens.
We're talking about how bad YouTube is, and something about Harry Potter.
Oh my gosh, that was the last level. I forgot about that. Okay, I guess we're going back now.
Stormy Ascent!
Stormy Ascent! We need lights out first. We need the purple gem.
Ah, right, yeah.
Then we can go back and systematically replay every level. So this time, no dying. One of those people who are like not enjoying the video but feel obligated to watch it out of like for some reason. Just like, wait, no, don't go back. I thought this video was almost over.
No, please.
Wait,
I thought it was free.
No.
You've been talking about random stuff and not the actual game, please.
Please, I want there's not much to talk about with Crash 1.
Yeah. You're just learning the extensive lore of Howdy and Pyro.
Yeah. You're learning our deep and backstory.
Yeah.
Deep and backstory.
Not our character's backstory, but us as people.
Imagine that.
Believe it or not, the Pyro is actually human.
No.
I know, and Yi Howdy's also a human.
No.
Yeah.
I'm a cowboy.
I know, it's crazy. What do you mean Pyro isn't a skeleton dragon? That's not right.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I believe you.
To be honest, I don't really believe myself.
Maybe he's lying. You'll never know. Cortex.
Can't look at the screen, it's moving.
I can't look at the screen, it won't stop moving. Alright, and that's the last color gem. Ha!
Crash, what was that?
Chill.
I was so excited, he just needed to dance.
He was just so thrilled by the fact that he doesn't have to get color gems anymore. That he just had to do whatever that was. So you want to do the other levels, or you want to beat Stormy Ascent first?
Stormy Ascent, and then just, you know.
Incrementally play every other level. I've just been incrementally increasing the difficulty.
Well, that's about to change. Alright, it's the level.
Woo! Stormy Ascent! The level that the original game had to cut because it was too difficult. Yay! Did you know that... Ow! Stormy Ascent has different achievements compared to the rest of the game?
Yeah, because it was DLC, right?
Yeah. Well, it was more of an update. Yeah. Yeah, one for beating it and one for getting a relic on it, I think.
I can't wait to rewatch this stream, just the different tangents that we went on.
Yeah. I don't know, something about this... Ow! Something about this game made us very podcasty. I guess to be fair, there's a different tone when we're just talking into the void than it is when people are actually watching.
Yeah.
Ow.
We should do a podcast if we ever, like, you know, figure out how to do all this stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you already know this if you've been watching, but we can bounce off each other really well.
Yeah. If you've seen a few of our clips, you kind of know that, like, we talk for each other a lot, and we talk with each other really easily.
Oh yeah, hell, I know you my entire life.
I haven't.
Heck, I'm a little brother.
3 years! 3 years! Where were you?
They said it didn't exist yet.
See, it didn't exist yet. There's this one joke I keep wanting to make, but I can never find a way to work it into a sentence.
Well, just say it right now.
Basically, it goes along the lines of, well, I showed up to my parents' wedding, so what about you? What's your excuse? I don't know, it's a joke that's been in my head for a while. It's true, by the way. I did show up to my parents' wedding. I don't know what's wrong with everyone else.
Well, see, I wasn't born yet. That was my excuse.
Unbelievable.
I know. But social gatherings aren't really my thing anyway, so.
I've been trying to work that joke into a stream for a long time. I could never figure it out. Because I remember as a kid, I would have I had an obsession with our baby scrapbook. I don't know if that's a thing that everyone has, but we had I don't know, a scrapbook with all of our baby pictures in it. And you know, one of those pictures was of my parents' wedding, with them holding me.
As a little baby.
As a little baby. So again, I ask, I showed up to my parents' wedding, what's wrong with everyone else, you know? Yeah. What's your excuse?
I already said my excuse.
That's not an excuse.
I didn't exist.
Lazy.
I couldn't be there.
Weak. You just didn't have the time, I see. Yeah.
And also social gatherings aren't my thing.
I guess, but shouldn't you have made an exception?
Nah.
No.
No, I shouldn't have. I really shouldn't have.
No, I really shouldn't have. Ow. I felt this was wrong, but then I jumped anyways.
I just remember that I've always been a problem child.
Yeah.
I've always been the more rebellious sort of one. And now I'm the one who curses all the time and listens to metal music and You know, like the dark stuff. I call myself edgy because I liked how that sounds.
He was the rebellious emo kid without actually being emo or rebellious.
And, you know, since we lived in Florida for a long time and, basically my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I miss that place.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say was, Disney was a big part of my childhood.
Yeah.
So, your favorite Disney character was like one of the biggest questions of, alright, which one's your favorite? My favorite was Stitch. What's yours?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why Stitch was my favorite was because, you know...
Yep.
Well, first of all, he was blue.
It was because he was blue, but then...
I was a simple child. Mm-hmm. But then I actually started to relate to him when I actually started getting a personality.
Yeah. It's funny that it's like if Stitch wasn't blue, you wouldn't have such an attachment to him, but like he just wound up being a character very fitting for you.
It worked too well.
Damn it. The checkpoint's right there.
But just... It's so weird how stuff like that works out.
Yeah. And the off chance anyone's wondering, Pluto's my favorite Disney character.
Because it was yellow?
Because he was yellow, but also because he's Pluto.
I thought it would have been Wally.
Wally, yeah, Wally too. Kinda a bit of both, I guess.
I feel like Pluto was your favorite because of nostalgia, while Wally's your favorite.
I do really like Pluto, though. He's just like... I don't know what the word for it is, but the type of character whenever they're on screen, you're just like immediately in a better mood.
Your comfort character.
Yeah, I don't know. And ever since I found out Pluto was a bloodhound, I just liked him so much more. Because bloodhounds are just like one of my favorite species of dogs. So then just like finding out that one of my favorite dog characters also happens to be one of my favorite species of dogs is just, you know. I think everyone probably knows what my actual favorite species of dog, breed of dog is, though. It should be pretty obvious if you've been watching our channel. A golden doodle.
Mini golden doodle.
A mini golden doodle. Really expensive breed of dog, but you know.
Really fucking expensive breed of dog. Oh, yep, there it is. I said I cursed. I said
Woo!
the first F-bomb.
Yay! If you were there for it, you claim your prize right now before it gets away. It's getting away. You're gonna miss. Aww.
It's too late. I already got it.
It's too late. Power consumed it with his mind.
What?
I meant to say absorbed it.
Consumed it with my mind.
Yeah. There's no argument. I'm just gonna kill you with my mind.
Now you're dead.
That's me killing you.
I love that channel.
Rad Chad the Mad Lad.
Yeah, he's just Rat Chat though.
Yeah, he starts off all his videos by saying that. It's like on MK whenever it's a video hosted by Jack and he says that he's the snack that smiles back. Yeah.
It's Rat Chat the Mad Lad and some of you are dead.
What was that?
And some of you are dead.
Nice. Any video from his involving Happy Chaos is one of the best videos on the internet.
Yeah. Especially the one with the car. If you know what I'm talking about, you know.
If you know, you know, but like in a less suggestive sort of way.
Yeah, if you know, congratulations. If you don't know, educate yourself.
Educate yourself. Oh my gosh, I love the Lilo and Stitch franchise.
Yeah. Here, educate yourself. That was like terrible impression of a high-pitched character.
I like how he played. There's two characters I know of that he plays, and he does the same character in both of those.
Both aliens.
Both tall aliens who don't know what an Earth is. The other character is I forget which color he is, but he's one of the tallest aliens from Invader Zim. That's literally their name, the tallest. I want to say he's purple, but he might not be. There's tallest purple and tallest red. They are not the same character.
I need to watch the entirety of that show.
Yeah, and the movie.
And the movie, right, there's a movie.
Yeah, that's where the not scientifically possible comes from. As you know, tomorrow is Peace Day, and no one is excited for... And
we both messed that up.
Both fumbled.
And nobody's excited for the big celebration as I am.
I am!
Not scientifically possible!
When I was a kid, I thought that...
When I was a kid, I thought Shark's my friend. I know better now. That character's probably my favorite.
Zim and Gur are great characters, but Dr. Membrane is something else.
That's his name?
Yeah.
That's great.
Normally I don't like the neglectful parent character, but there's something about him just referring to Dib exclusively as his failure son throughout the whole show that, like, is really funny.
Okay, I'm watching that show now.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for that. My failure son.
Really roundabout thing I just remembered. Psychonauts. I'm pretty sure people know that. The guy who voices Zim also voices the main character, Raz, in that game. And in Psychonauts 2, there's a character where there's a bit where he clones himself, and that character is voiced by Gur. and a running joke in that game is that they refer to Raz as having a big head, the same way how in Invader Zim, every person said that Dib had a big head. And I don't know, it's just really funny to me. Because in the original Psychonauts, they didn't really mention the fact that Raz had the same voice actor as Zim. But there's like a good amount of Invader Zim references in Psychonauts 2, which is just great. Mm. Mainly the fact that they got Gur to voice the what's it called? I don't remember what he's called. And it's like, I looked at the archetype, that's what it is. I looked at the behind the voice actors page for that guy, and he hasn't actually voiced that many characters.
Really?
Yeah. So the fact that I actually got him for that is pretty great. Also, I still can't get over that they got Jack Black for that.
Right, yeah.
Friggin' Helmut Fullbear. Oh my gosh. That's kind of a spoiler, but not really. I really want to stream Psychonauts, but I keep procrastinating because I want to wait. I want to be able to stream 1, 2, and Rhombus of Ruin all in one foul swoop. Yeah. But we can't do that until we get our... Sure.
Let's take that. Yeah, we're going. We're rolling with that.
We're just gonna go with that one. We of course can't stream Rhombus of Ruin until we get our VR working, and we apparently need an adapter to be able to stream on the VR on the PS5, unless we maybe bought a PS5 VR if that exists. But like,
there's the PlayStation VR 2, which is supposed to be just a better VR thing.
Maybe we should invest in that if we ever get more money.
I mean, we are supposed to be getting a lot of money now.
Yeah, because our mom got a job and, like, we actually can afford to live without our grandpa complaining that we're buying freaking cheese puffs.
We don't even buy cheese puffs, he does.
We don't buy... Oh my...
I hate cheese puffs!
He literally whines about the fact that we're buying goldfish and soda. And then he comes home
goldfish food.
And then he consistently comes home with a watermelon and a box of donuts every time he goes out. So he's constantly whining about the fact that we're wasting money buying human necessities, food and drinks. And I know that we could just drink water. You get the idea.
Yeah.
But then he comes home with a box of donuts and a fucking watermelon that only he eats every time he goes to the store.
Also, we live in Texas. Don't drink tap water in Texas.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Full of lead.
The water literally just tastes like metal. Don't drink water in Texas. It's not right.
Don't drink tap water. Every time I'm drinking out of a water bottle. And that's just from the water cooler that we somehow have. Because we also have one of those. Good financial decision. The reason why I said it was a stupid smile creating my teeth is because we didn't buy it.
I still can't get over when he moved in with us back when we were in Florida, and for literally no reason, he blew like $1,000 buying a shed that he installed in the backyard that he filled with random knickknacks and would constantly whine that we weren't like in the shed or something. And like I went in the shed and it's hot and it's full of nails and it's just
It's the thing with the shed. The roof had a bunch of nails in it. That was installed from the outside. So all those pointy bits were on the inside. All the sharp nails was right above your head.
Ugh. Just horribly precarious.
Not to mention we were in Florida, which is, if you don't know, hurricane state. So that thing could fall down anytime there was a tropical storm. And then he has the audacity to say that he liked it there, even though that we know that he didn't.
Oh, no, yeah, he bitched and complained every single day he was in Florida. And then when we had the audacity to say, if you don't like it, why don't you go back to Texas? Then he constantly moaned and whined about how he loved it there, and we kicked him out. And that we were so mean to him. Well, he literally, like, made us want to not be alive anymore, no joke. I'm sorry. I don't want to get morbid, but legitimately he was that insufferable.
I have never really wanted to, hurt myself. I have wanted to hurt others. That few things, I really wanted to hurt a certain person,
Yeah.
Like, I'm not the kind of guy to, do something like that, so I don't want people worrying about that.
Yeah.
But I have only thought, no actions.
Yeah.
I'm better than that. But I have thought about hurting people.
Yeah.
Because I'm an angry person. That's how people are. When you're angry, you want to hurt something. But just...
Yeah.
Oh, that was back when, I was more innocent, and even still, I wanted to hurt someone.
That was back when Pyro was still like, a young wee guy who just enjoyed being a person that exists on this plane.
Yeah, I was, so happy playing my, my Donkey Kong and stuff like that. I loved my World of Zoo.
Oh my gosh, World of Zoo on the Wii.
Yeah, I was one of those kids.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to hurt someone, which was a new feeling for me.
Gosh. I was one of those people who would, like, make it a very conscious effort to never say that I hated a person. Because it felt wrong,
Yeah, I understand.
Hate's a very strong word, and saying that you hate someone feels very, I don't know. It feels very like a very narrow-minded statement, in my opinion. But I can definitely understand what would drive someone to say something like that. It's because he is the only person on this entire planet who I can truly say fits that statement.
Yeah.
I don't want to make this whole stream about him, but he genuinely drives me insane. It's going to be a good day when in approximately 6 months, I think, we will be able to move out, and I will literally never speak to that man again.
Yeah, because by the time we get out of here, we're going to be old enough to, sustain ourselves if anything bad happens.
Yep.
So we would never have to see him again.
What keeps happening? Like, it'll obviously be a shame that we will also never be able to see our grandma again, but, like, I don't know,
He's
that intolerable.
He's that bad. And before anyone worries, the only person that he's nice to is our grandma.
Yeah. Yeah, literally the only person he's nice to is our grandma.
If he wasn't, I would have already done something, legal.
I would have done some very completely legal actions.
No, I mean, I literally would have, called the police and, hey, police, do you think you could help someone?
Police officer, there's literally a actually insane person living in our house that claims to be our grandfather. But we know that to not be true.
And, the big thing with me is that,
Ow.
I was buddy-buddy with him when I was, little.
Oh, yeah, and that's something he constantly brings up.
Yeah.
You should be my little buddy. We used to do everything together. Yeah, maybe you should frickin' think about your actions, and maybe that would...
I'm never your little buddy anymore. That is never a thing that's gonna happen again.
Oh my gosh, and he's like one of those people who genuinely believes he hasn't done anything wrong, because we've constantly tried to ask him, just think about what it is you're doing, and just nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I've gotten to the point so many times where I lash out with words and scream at him.
Yeah.
But nothing that I say makes him change, even though that I literally said to his face, "You're making our lives hell." He laughed when I said that. I need people to know how bad of a person he is.
Yeah, plus there was that one time when he literally to our face said that he doesn't love us anymore.
He didn't say that, he said that he was sick of us.
Oh, right, yeah, he said he was sick of us because we had the audacity to ask him to loan us $5 so that when we got home we could immediately pay him back because we didn't have enough money on our credit card to be able to buy the thing we wanted. And he said that he was sick of us.
And you want to know the best part about that entire thing? He looked at me, I had my arms crossed, and I could feel my fingers digging into my skin. And he literally looked at me and said, "Don't get mad at me." I started shaking with anger. Words cannot describe how much I wanted to do something at that point. I literally just had to block out everything and focus on controlling my arms.
Gosh.
Maintain that arm cross and just stare at him.
It's like he already did things that made it obvious he didn't actually care about us before that I don't feel like getting into right now. But, things like that really remove any doubt from my head that he actually even remotely cares about us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but when we said that we didn't know that he actually liked our dad.
Yeah?
He started crying.
Oh my gosh, yeah. At one point, I was genuinely scared that he was going to hurt our dog because he seemed like that bad of a person at the time. That, because he would, be very old man towards our dog. So, I was just, having a talk with him, making sure that that wasn't something I should be scared of. And over the course of that, something about our dad, and, he talked about how he was oh yeah, I loved him like he was my son, or something like that. It's I literally, not joking now, not joking then, I said, "You loved him?" And he started crying, which is still so peculiar to me to this day.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he liked our dad at all.
Yeah, I mean, with the way how he acts to everyone, especially him.
Yeah.
Because he was not nice to him. I know for a fact that he wasn't nice to him.
And it's at the moment I felt bad because it wasn't my intention to make him feel bad. I was literally just trying to make sure that he wasn't about to do anything illegal. But thinking about it now, I don't feel so bad because it seems so out of character for him.
I know.
It's I don't know what would have that kind of emotion at that point because it's he very noticeably and verbally did not care for him, but then he's, like, acting as if he did. Maybe it's like a bit of a manipulation, like how he's telling everyone how he liked living in Florida when he very clearly didn't. I don't know. It's so strange.
Yeah.
Because, like, most of the things he does makes me mad. This is one of the few things he does that, like, genuinely perplexes me.
Yeah, and if anyone else is, like, going through something like that, I genuinely hope for the best for you. I hope for the best for you.
I don't know how we're making it through this.
No one deserves to go through something like this.
No one else should really have to deal with something like that. Anyways, let's find something else to talk about. Change the subject. First thing that comes to my mind, they're rebooting the Ninja Turtles. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, right. The Papa John. Not
Yeah,
Papa John,
yeah, Pizza Hut or whatever.
Pizza Hut. He's doing a collab with them. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't they? Aren't they getting the guy who voiced Gumball? Well, one of them.
Which one?
Which one? They're getting one of the guys who voiced Gumball to voice Leonardo, I think it was. Speaking of which, we were going to stream the Ninja Turtles,
Beat 'em up, yeah, Shredder's Revenge.
the new one, yeah.
The one that I love so much.
That was going to be part of our 24-hour stream, the first try one.
Yeah.
But then we, like, were not awake enough for that. Definitely going to get to that one. I'm just going to start talking about Ninja Turtles now. I really liked the 2012 show. That show was so good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Seeing an angry character portrayed as a good guy is so refreshing to me.
The fact that they didn't demonize Raphael for being an angry character. They, like, talked to him about him as if he was a person experiencing emotions. And that was, like, really cool, because most shows are like, look at this guy, he's angry, and that's funny, guys, right? Like, there was definitely jokes about Raphael being angry, and, you know, that being the joke, but most of the time, they were in good taste.
Yeah, like, as an angry person, I saw that and I was like, ha, yeah, it's just like me for real. He's just like me for real.
He's just like me for real.
Guys, he is just like me for real.
Also, Raphael and Donatello and Splinter were, like, that was their best incarnations, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I think the Rise of the Ninja Turtles had a better Leonardo, and Michelangelo's just a very... he has a lot of good incarnations, and it's kind of hard to say which one's the best one.
Yeah.
Without thinking too hard on it, I'd probably say it was the... Wait, did I say Donatello was the best one? Raphael was best in 2012. Donatello was best in Rise of the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Leonardo was good in both of those shows, and I'd say Michelangelo maybe in That Bird Comes Back, right? I think the live-action movie, not the Michael Bay one, but the one where they were, like, in suits. I think I remember Michelangelo being good in that movie. Michelangelo's they kind of changed the characters a lot in certain shows. Well, Michelangelo is like the same character in every show.
If you said their favorite is Michelangelo, your favorite is Michelangelo.
Yeah. It's like, you know, you say your favorite's Donatello or Raphael, and it's like, which one? You say your favorite's Michelangelo, and everyone immediately understands what that means.
Yeah. Like, my favorite's Raphael, because what was it?
2012?
2012, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn old. That was, like, when I rewatched the show, because I was, like, in a Ninja Turtles mood, because I, you know, played the game, and I was like, hey, this is pretty fun, I want to watch the show now.
Yeah.
Because that was back when I was a kid and didn't care about story and stuff, and I was like, hang on. Raphael's actually a pretty well-written character.
Yeah. It's funny, you watch a show like that when you're little, and you just, you think it's just a fun show, and then you watch it again when you're older, and you're like, damn, this is actually just a really good show.
Yeah, speaking of that, we need to finish that.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of episodes we missed, and, didn't they, there's one character in that show that's, has a Spanish accent, and I don't remember what he was, but isn't he voiced by the same guy who voices Rattleshake in, Skylanders?
Maybe. Pretty sure.
I feel like I remember that. It's like
that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Wasn't there also that, tiger character in one episode?
Oh yeah, that tiger guy.
Yeah, I remember him being cool. Also, I feel like I remember some people saying they didn't like Shredder in that show. I remember it being one of the better Shredders. I think the best version of Shredder was from the live-action movie, though.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about... If I was going to say Michael Bay, I was going to say the Michael Bay movies, okay? To be fair, I haven't seen the Michael Bay movies, and I'm kind of one who tends to like bad movies unironically, so...
I mean, early on in the stream we were talking about the
Ghost
Mortal Kombat movies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually... Mortal Kombat 1 is kind of a mixed movie of so bad it's good, but also kind of just actually good sometimes.
Mortal Kombat 2. The
Mortal
movie.
Kombat 2 is a mix of so bad it's good and actually just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, secondary thing I wanted to say before I forget is that the guy who voices Yakko Warner, Rob Paulson, he's over the course of his career has voiced 3 of the Ninja Turtles between 3 different shows. I forget which one he hasn't voiced. I want to say it's Leonardo. I know he voiced Donatello and Raphael. Especially in the 2012 show. That's like a very iconic voice for Donatello at this point. And like it's the same voice he does for Ditto in Ben 10. Because I remember when I was little, it was before I could look up what voice actors were, so I'd hear that voice, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I know this guy, but who is it? And I'd just not be able to watch the episode because I just need to know who that is. The one episode in Ben 10 where there's like the Monster Hunter guy who wants Ben 10 dead for whatever reason, and then he has that dog who's like the apex predator of all things. Because, like, every time he turned into an alien, the dog would turn into its exact counter. So
I forgot about that episode.
Yeah. So then he turned into a Ditto, and it turned into, like, a replicating dog that would, like, split itself to follow each of his clones. And all the clones literally just sound like Donatello. Oh my gosh. That was one of the Omniverse episodes. That show was great. Anyway, yeah, Ninja Turtles. What else is there to... I remember there was the 5th turtle in, the 2012 show. Wasn't it Spike or something?
Yeah, Spike. The, one that wasn't immediate until, later on the show.
He was just like a regular turtle that would just exist.
Raphael's pet.
Yeah. He was just there, just a little guy, until eventually the mutagen, or whatever that stuff was called, turned the ooze, turned him into, like, just a giant freaking guy. And he was pretty great.
Yeah.
I forget, it was him and, it was the crocodile, or alligator.
Leatherhead.
Leatherhead, yeah. It was that on-off kind of good guy, bad guy kind of character, where they develop sentience and they are angry about it.
Yeah.
But then they kind of like, hey, I remember you. You were that guy who was nice to me when I was not sentient. Remember the cat in the freezer?
Yeah, the ice cream cat. What it was.
Ice cream cat, yeah. It was this, I think it was April's cat or something, and then Michelangelo left it in the freezer for whatever reason with the ice cream, and then it fused with the ice cream because of the way the ooze works. Because if it touches an animal, then the animal either fuses with whatever's near it, or it kind of just gets bigger and stronger, like the Ninja Turtles or Spike or something. But then if it's a person, then they fuse with whatever animal's near them at the time, or just kind of whatever feels fitting for the character.
Yeah.
Like I remember Bebop and Rocksteady were nowhere near a rhino or a warthog, they just turned into a rhino and a warthog. Speaking of which, I remember Bebop and Rocksteady being really great in that show.
Yeah.
For like all of the one episode I managed to see them in.
Remember Mutagen Man?
No.
The trash guy? It was like just pure ooze.
No, I don't. That's
I gotta pull a picture of him. He looks awesome.
I need to know this. Didn't expect to tap on a Crash stream where they're just talking about Ninja Turtles for a really long time. We should actually probably start a podcast one of these days. I feel like people like this, they might like just hearing our thoughts about something for an extended period of time. Although, to be fair, it probably wouldn't be different from what it is right now. It'd just be, it'd be more or less the same thing because the footage would just be of a video game of sorts, like back when Stampy and iBallistic Squid did podcasts. Mm-hmm. They just have they had this one survival world that they just keep. Oh, okay, yeah, that guy. Yeah, that yeah. I don't really remember the episode, but yeah, that's cool. Stampy and Squid used to have a podcast that they did on they're like... Is that Mutagen Man in the old show?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Small.
He's just small. Yeah, I never finished it, but I watched a good few episodes, and I remember that they would play Minecraft in the background. But unlike most people with footage in the background, they were actually just playing it while talking. But they would like almost never commentate on the actual game itself. Every now and then they'd mention that this is a continuous survival world that they keep going back to. And I remember one specific moment where Stampy was like, "We don't normally talk about the gameplay, but I just found diamonds."
We gotta do that. That actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's like, do streams where we just play a multiplayer game and just talk.
Yeah. Like, kind of the Sonic Mania stream was like that.
Yeah.
And I think there was another game where we kind of just talked about...
But we mainly just talking about Sonic with the Sonic Mania stream.
That's true, yeah. We were just kind of talking about Sonic, not really everything.
Yeah, we were just talking about Sonic, and then all of a sudden I would do something. I was like, that's in the game?
Yeah. What even are those platforms?
I don't know.
They're just slippery. We'll probably talk about the game a bit more when we're playing the other two. This game's kind of... In the nicest way possible, this game's kind of one of those you turn your brain off to and just kind of exist with it, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like Tetris Effect, actually.
It's another game that we want to stream.
Yeah, as soon as we can get our...
the VR headset.
As soon as we can get our VR working. Yeah. Like, Crash Bandicoot's a franchise I have a lot to say about, but I have absolutely nothing to say right now.
We have a lot to say about this franchise, we have nothing to say about the first game.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, there's not much to say about it. Like, it's obviously, you know, it's the first game. It introduced a lot of the important characters. Well, it introduced 3 of the important characters and a bunch of semi-reoccurring characters.
That's like the interesting thing. Something I've noticed about the two of us is that you're really nice with the way you word things. I'm very blunt.
Yeah. That's true. Oh, something I was going to say earlier when you were joking about how we're not going to be playing as Coco in the first game is that Coco has a different hitbox.
Oh.
Coco has a smaller hitbox. Coco falls off of platforms way more often than Crash does.
Oh.
Because, not the last time I was playing this game, but a few times ago, I was playing as Coco because, you know, when I first played this game, you know, gender stereotypes. Girls are icky, kind of, you know.
Yeah, because that's back when, you know, things.
Because I grew up as an asexual in a previously homophobic family. So, you know, they kind of make those kinds of, is that your girlfriend kind of jokes, and that made it really hard for me to appreciate girl characters, and end of story. So, you know, I was playing as Coco that time to make up for me never playing as Coco the first time. And I found out that it was harder. Because Coco's hitbox is weird, and it makes her slip off of platforms a lot more often. Because as soon as I switched to Crash, it was immediately like I didn't fail those jumps anymore because Crash didn't slip off those platforms. It's not nearly as bad in 2 and 3, but in Crash 1, it's really like just Coco is hard to play as.
So Coco's hard mode.
Pretty much. Although she does have that thing where if you stand idle for long enough, instead of having the Wumpa fruit with volleyball, instead her laptop will just start short-circuiting and she'll throw it. And it will literally explode and damage enemies if they happen to be there and break boxes. Which is like the only reason the Crash Bandicoot but Nitro boxes only is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, what was I saying? I went on a secondary side tangent there on top of our already existing side tangent. I don't remember. Hopefully I finished what I was saying, because I'm not...
Sorry, guys.
Whoops. Anyways, you remember the Mythbusters?
Yeah.
I found out that Adam Savage, you know which one that is?
Yeah.
He has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I already know that.
Weird thing was I was watching his channel, and whenever he gets into like a really happy, excited kind of voice, he sounds just like Arlo. As in like the Cookie Monster looking Sesame Street guy YouTuber. For anyone who doesn't know. And like if you listen to it and you listen to the it's really weird, but
uncanny.
Not yeah, uncanny. It's like he sounds exactly like him, and it's throwing me off so hard because if I wasn't looking at it while I was listening to it, then I could like honestly convince myself that Arlo just learned how to build things.
Here's the real truth. They are actually the same person, and
That's actually what Arlo looks like behind the puppet.
what's his name? I forgot now.
Adam Savage.
Adam Savage. I'm bad with names. Nobody knows. Is secretly just a huge Nintendo fan and just needs a little outlet to just gush about games.
Yeah. The only problem with that is the fact that Arlo is not a puppet. Arlo is real.
And he's right behind you.
He's right behind you.
Just blow it up.
No, there's a embryo token in there. Yeah. This angle with him just on his nose. Have you ever seen the animation where Crash gets 3 masks and goes invincible, and then falls into a pit and dies, and then just it plays the "Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not?" Something about this game makes me happy. Even, aside from those colored gem levels, most of them, blue one, green one, they're fine. Orange one, fine. Yellow, not fine. Red and purple, Yellow one, not fine. No, can I still hit it? Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Gosh, I've just completely lost my train of thought.
Do things.
Yeah. I'm thinking after the stream, I think if we're not like really going, I want to play Bugsnax right now, because I've been like in an on-off mood with Bugsnax as of late. So it's like, I want to play that game, and then I don't want to play that game, and it's like, I want to stream that game, but then I don't want to stream that game. So depending on how we're feeling next time, I think we're going to stream Bugsnax next, because that's a really important game to me. I don't know. I really like it. Bunger. That's a game. It's like surprisingly deep for what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like
So this strawberry is upside down, has googly eyes on it, and it's called Strabby.
Yes.
And there's an entire game based off of this.
Yes.
And there's also this Strabby's friend, who is a hamburger with a wrapper on it,
Yes.
with curly fries for legs, and 2 bigger curly fries for, like, tusks.
Yes.
I'm gonna need 20 of these copies.
I'm gonna need 20 copies of this. I still can't get over the fact that they got Sonic to voice Snorpy and Soldier 76 to voice Wambus.
Those names. I love those names. They're so
The names of
stupid.
characters. Plus, I think like most of the main characters from Persona voice a character in that game. Like, I forget his name, but the blonde guy from Persona 5 voices Philbo, and Gramble is voiced by Teddy from Persona 4. And I think, I want to say Beffica is voiced by a Persona character too. It's just... Beffica is the only character of that archetype that doesn't infuriate me. And even still, she kind of sucks.
Aren't you lucky?
I think you can at least agree that she's the most tolerable of that
Yeah,
character
the least annoying
type.
one. The least annoying character type of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This entire stream and only 3 messages were sent.
I could very easily talk about Bugsnax for a very, very long time,
So let's
but
change the subject.
I'm gonna save it for when we actually stream Bugsnax. If you want to hear more about me playing if you want to hear more about my thoughts on Bugsnax, just exit the stream right now and click on the Bugsnax video that exists by the time you're actually watching it. Otherwise, if I'm not in the Bugsnax mood, I think we'll stream Wandersong again. I want to finish that game before it becomes something we procrastinate forever. I think, again, just to say the same thing again, but rephrasing it slightly differently, if I'm not in the I gotta play Bugsnax right now mood tomorrow or whenever we stream again, we should really just finish all those games that we haven't finished yet.
Yeah.
Underhero, Hollow Knight, Wandersong, and Guacamelee 2. And technically there's also a few more games that we sort of promised we'd play, and then we haven't yet.
Man, this stream was just an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. We're going all over the place with this one.
Like, you saw us at our worst, and you saw us at our best, and you're still here.
And we thank you for that. What was that other game? I swear there was another one. Oh, Shovel Knight, right. Yeah, that was our first game we streamed, and we still haven't finished it technically, because I said that we were going to get all the achievements, and we haven't done that yet.
And also, to me watching this stream in the future, hope you're enjoying your game.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to be playing this, you're going to be watching this one in the future?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good stream.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Get good. You just died, idiot.
If I actually did, I'm gonna be so pissed off and just smack you in real life.
It's gonna be like the follow-up to when, in our Shovel Knight Showdown stream, when you had to, shower for whatever reason, and then, I could hear you sneeze, so I said, bless you. Just what the you didn't say the fuck word back then, so it'd be more like, what the hell? What? I'm pretty sure you literally did say what the hell in the chat or whatever. It's just like, how did you know? That's probably one of my favorite jokes. Our streams. The original 4 Shovel Knight streams, minus towards the end of the Plague of Shadows stream, don't hold up very well. I think the Showdown stream actually was alright. Minus a few things I said when, there's a person who used to watch our videos who is, a kid. So when they would watch our streams, I would, try to PG it. And I said a few jokes that were very dumb. I don't want to elaborate on them too much, but, basically I said a few things in the stream that are very cringy. Because I knew a kid was watching and I wanted to accommodate for them, you know? One of our cousins, when they visited, I was back when we were first streaming, so I was like, hey, do you watch Twitch by any chance? Do you want to watch us on Twitch? And then only one of them actually did. They don't really watch our streams that much anymore, though. I
I
think
can see the fuck word all I want.
I can see the fuck word all I want. Even still, they're not really. They're kind of
Not really kids anymore.
not really kids anymore. It's kind of you know someone when they're a kid, and then you like leave to live in Florida for a long time, and then you come back and they're like really old now. Anyone relate to that?
I relate to that.
I relate to that. Can you, Mr. Brown, can do it? How about you?
It's gonna be another clip, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe 44, I guess.
3?
Yeah.
This has been taking a bit longer than I thought it would. Almost
Because,
up.
for some reason, whenever I watch a stream, it's like, oh yeah, you're 2 hours ahead of everything else.
Mhm.
But only in the, actual timer thing. So, it seems like you've been watching it for 3 hours, but you only been watching for 1.
Yay.
So I have to use math every time, which, I know it's just, -2, but that's still complicated for me. I'm not a smart person.
Math is just so math. Like, you know?
Like, I came up with this joke where, like, I told it to, my brother was,
Yee heebie.
yeah, you.
Me howdy.
Or like, okay, smart guy, what's 7 times 3?
21.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
Like, I'm that bad when it comes to math.
In the off chance anyone's wondering why I stuttered on that, it's because my brain immediately went, 21's the answer. No, that's the meme number. And then I thought about it for a second. I was like, no, that's right. That's defending myself to literally no one.
Me watching this in the future.
He doesn't know math.
I don't. I probably never will.
I was talking for your future self.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will be my future self.
No, I was saying that as if your future self was saying it. Where are we?
A place.
How does Crash keep getting there?
Teleportation.
Why do the boxes assault him?
I hate him.
Ah, bridge level.
Road to nowhere.
Woo! Yay! Everyone loves the bridge levels! Yay! Aren't you so glad that they brought this level back in Crash 4?
See what I said.
What?
Danger.
Danger. Weird spelled.
The bikini.
Where's that from?
One of the TF2 comics scouts. There was a like supply crates of like different weapons, and one of them was submachine. And Scout just said submachine.
Submachine. I remember that there's this one line in one of the TF2 comics where Miss Pauling's like, something, only half of them can read, blah, blah, blah. And then one guy was like, wait, so which ones can't read? So then they went in this whole documentary, not documentary, this whole analysis video on which TF2 characters can read and which ones can't. And, after their findings are that half of them can read. Imagine that. In case anyone's wondering, it's literally the characters you would expect. Scout, Pyro, Demo Man, and Soldier Count. Well, Pyro can't read. The other 3 are bad at reading.
Yeah.
Then everyone else can read, except technically Medic is indeterminate because he's just kind of insane.
I mean, he did have a medical license, so...
Yeah, damn it. He's kind of in that state of, like, one would assume he could read, but there's technically no evidence for it. And he's genuinely that batshit insane that he might be able to build all these things without having the slightest idea how to read. Although there's also the fact that he speaks German and English, and that requires, a good...
A good
It takes a long time to learn another language, and
Yeah.
it's almost impossible to do that without being able to read. That was more of a joke in the video, by the way. You watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So McKean.
So McKean.
I also love the fact that in one of the comics, Pyro saw a bear, and it was basically like a Smokey Bear reference where it was like, only you can prevent fires. And then Pyro proceeded to kill the bear with a fire axe.
Oops.
And that is why Pyro's my favorite character. That's probably where the name came from.
Yeah, I think the origin was technically just fire, but like I think that the word came from TF2.
Like, subconsciously.
Yeah, subconsciously. Because your old profile picture used to be Asgore.
Yeah.
And it was like this fiery picture of Asgore, and then like you changed it to a Tabby later on. I think it was Flameface for a little bit too.
Yeah, because, you know, our servers like Texas, because, you know, the main man right here is a cowboy.
Flameface is just like the living embodiment of both of our characters put together.
Yeah.
Because he's a cowboy who is on fire. It took me an embarrassing long time to realize that he was supposed to be a cowboy.
Yeah.
Okay, you too. Good. I'm not alone.
Well, it's because I'm stupid when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, this entire game is about, like, Mexico and stuff, and cowboys aren't Mexican. And that was the entire reasoning.
Someone's clearly never watched Cartoon Network show. You know the one. You watched Boomerang. Do you remember that one short about the cowboys that was like would always play on Boomerang? Because they had like a set series of shorts that they would always play. And that was like the one that they like, the really long one. Do you remember that at all?
I'm gonna need a little bit more information.
I don't have any more information. They got a gorilla for sale, got a gorilla for sale, they got a gorilla for sale, they got a gorilla for sale. Does that help at all?
We're scared.
We're scared! Gosh.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember that. Damn.
It was like one of their ones that was like in a different animation style. I remember I could not stand every time the Josie and the Pussycats one would come on, though. Because it was just this really obnoxious song, and then they keep changing styles. And I would always be so happy when it was over. But then I remember that one time they played a different ad instead of the one about their music, and was instead about their leggings. And I will never forget it. It genuinely traumatized me.
Friendly reminder, my brother is Ace.
And every time the other one would come on, I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, it's not the other. It's not that one. My life is saved." I never watched that show, but it kind of seems terrible. Gosh, I miss that era, but I also don't miss that era. You know?
Or the Smurfs thing.
Remember how they'd have like the Hall of Heroes or whatever they called it, and they'd like give a long shout out to their character that deserved it, and they picked exclusively hated characters. They picked Scrappy-Doo, the Nerd Smurf, and Huckleberry Hound. And I feel like there's a few more, but those stand out to me the most because those are like unanimously hated characters. I think the only time Huckleberry Hound was ever good was in that one short on Boomerang when he was trying to sing his song, but then all of the things got in the way. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember the Headbangers.
Yeah. I remember it had a cool art style too for that one.
Mm-hmm.
I also remember the Adamant one. The music. Up and Adam, and... I don't remember if I ever saw an episode of that show, but they kept showing the music video, and it like sticks in my mind. You remember the Three Stooges, but they were robots?
No.
That might be a good thing. I don't know.
Cool.
That show was weird. It was strange. Three Stooges, but they're robots. Do you remember the one that was the boy band, but they were superheroes?
No.
But it was like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon?
No.
They were like the Beatles, but they were like... One was Wonder Twins male. One was a duplicator, and the other one was another character. I genuinely do not remember the other one.
Wonder Twins boy.
Wonder Twins boy. I still, early Pokemon stuff, the fact that there's a Nidoran male and a Nidoran female and they're different Pokemon. It's still one of those funny early game things, because literally the second game, there's just Pokemon with genders, and Nidoran is just a oddity from the original game.
Yeah.
Do Gen 1ers still exist? I feel like that trend has died.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a story about a Gen 1er in so long. I think it's probably because Sword and Shield came out and everyone was like, hey, you know what? Maybe the other Pokemon games weren't that bad.
Sword and Shield did something right. Showed every Pokemon fan that this is the worst one.
I kind of like Sword and Shield too, though. But like, even I can understand why other people don't like it.
Did you watch a let's play of it? I can't talk right now.
No, but I watched Arlo's 40-minute long review of it.
You need to understand how annoying the rival character is.
Oh, no, I know the rival character's bad. I'm talking about it as a game.
Oh, as a game. Yeah, I only really remember the story, because the game's so painfully easy
Yeah.
that it's forgettable.
Yeah, I don't know how the online scene is on that game. I think the, probably, friggin' Scarlet and Violet Scarlet, what?
Scarlet and Violet.
Scarlet and Violet, that already exists, so... Not to mention that fan game came out that's just like all the games at the same time, so it's like pretty much every online game's obsolete at this point.
Yeah.
Unless you're still playing not Ruby, X and Y. That just reminded me of Poke Park. Oh my gosh. Poke Park was fun.
Yeah.
I could talk about that game for a long time too, but like I'm not sure how to formulate that right now.
We'll save it for a podcast.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that game. That game, Mario Galaxy 2 and My Sims Agents were like what I played as a kid.
Yeah.
Technically also Donkey Kong Country Returns, but like if we're talking about my whole childhood and not just like a big portion of it, then it's those three games. Gosh, are we gonna ever stream on our Wii? I would love to stream the My Sims games.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, especially Kingdom and Agents. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure My Sims Agents was like actually just a legitimately well-written game with its story. Feed me!
Feed me, Seymour!
Feed me, Seymour! Well, I guess I got a trophy on stream.
It didn't appear.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It didn't show up.
I guess we played Inscription off stream for no reason. It's fine. I mean, the only thing that's like...
Yes, we know now.
we don't have to do that anymore. Inscription's a very immersive game, and we thought that the pop-ups of us getting a trophy would kind of break immersion, so, you know. Hey, I mean, the only thing that's really going to change between us having played it and us not having played it is the button to play hard mode. Casey's mod.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So as long as a new timer isn't like, hey, what's that button, then we're fine.
Still, it's only going to be for just the little opening bit.
Yeah. Like, it's gonna be there, like, twice in the whole stream until we stream Casey's mod. We should get Casey to play Inscription.
Watch this channel.
Yeah, Captain Yeezus, he changed his channel name. Captain _ YEEZUS, yeah. Underscore, and underscore in between.
Watch the channel.
Watch his channel. Do it! Hopefully he hasn't changed his name again by the time you see this. Perfect. Nearly there. Yeah, I enjoy this game and all, but we're kind of getting to that point.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to be playing the whole game in one go with the other two. This game's a very easy one and done kind of deal. You can't quite do that with the other two.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially the fourth one.
oh yeah, definitely not the fourth one. That game you can't even beat in like 5 cities.
It's a long game.
Mm-hmm.
But the racing game, yeah, easily.
Crash 2, I think we're going to be able to beat the game in one sitting, and then we'll have to get all the gems and stuff in another one. And then Crash 3 will probably be 1 playing, 2 getting relics, 3 getting gems. So 1, 2, and 3. Wow! But don't expect a Crash 2 stream anytime soon. We got some games to get through first. This is kind of more of a I'm too tired to play other games, but I want to stream something kind of deal.
Yeah, just to be, you know.
Yeah, just kind of vibe a little bit.
And hey, if you watch the VOD, you learned a lot more about us, because it's not really a game that you can focus on and just talk about, so we start rambling.
Exactly.
Hey, we are.
And here we are. Get out of here, you fucking pinstripe wannabe. Oh, and also, Crash Team Racing, we're gonna stream that too.
Oh yeah, Crash Team Racing, I love that game.
Yeah. We'll also probably stream Spyro Reignited sometime soon. I feel like they're gonna make a Spyro 4 one of these days. I don't know where I was going with that sentence, but like, you know. I like how the Crash and Spyro franchises are kind of more linked these days.
Yeah. Sorry, it's just... Spyro, for some reason, is a game that can always piss me off.
Okay. Yeah.
Spyro's a franchise that can always manage to make me upset.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want to like it. I wanted to like it, I just don't.
Yeah. It's... Okay, well, Spyro 1 is just a really good game.
Yeah, like that's the only one that I actually like.
Then Spyro 2 has moments. And then Spyro 3 has more moments.
Yeah.
I think, if I remember right, there's not really any character moments that are that annoying. It's mostly gameplay moments. Like the opposite of us complaining about Harry Potter and Star Wars for a long time.
I mean, like, with some characters, like the side ones, like, they're only in this level, I don't like them.
Oh, yeah. Frickin' that alchemist from Fractured Hills or whatever.
I like how stupid he is.
I actually do, too.
I can't be mad at him because I know what they did and it works.
Yeah, the seals from the third game, though. I hate the seals.
I was gonna say, like, the magicians, the mages. You know, like, there was the warlocks, and then there was the other ones.
Yeah?
I don't like them.
Which level?
The ones where, the warlock dogs would, like, turn statues and stuff into, you know, living stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like the regular wizard guys.
Okay, I see. Oh my gosh, do I just have to... I have to do the whole level again. Okay, sure. Thanks, Activision, Vicarious Visions, Naughty Dog. This is more Naughty Dog's fault than anyone, really. I mean, Vicarious Visions could have, like, zoomed the camera out a bit more, but... eh.
Damn, it's almost 4.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be going to bed like almost immediately after streaming this. I think we're having like a thing tomorrow. Although our thing might simply just be us going to Target. Which, you know.
While we're out and about, we probably see if we get that adapter.
Oh, yeah. And then we can actually stream Psychonauts.
Yeah.
We watched Captain Yeezus, Casey, stream Brutal Legend.
Which is a game I want to play so bad.
And for the uninformed, that game is made by the same people who made Psychonauts, and you can really tell it in the best way. Like, the same way you can tell that Nintendo, like, you can tell that Miyamoto made both Mario and Zelda. You can really tell that frickin' company name, I always forget their name, made Psychonauts and Brutal Legend. Like, even the way the characters are animated is consistent between the two games.
If you haven't seen that game, watch it if you like metal.
Mm-hmm.
If you like any sort of like metal or like hard rock.
Or Jack Black.
Or just Jack Black in general, yeah.
Yeah.
Just watch someone play that game. Or if you have an Xbox, just get the game.
Mm-hmm. Just good game. It's good game. Good game.
I'm still pissed off that I can't play it.
Yeah. We'll get an Xbox one of these days.
Maybe Christmas.
Maybe.
You know, I hate to bring it up again, but something good about our grandfather trying to win us over by buying us stuff. I kind of have him tied around my finger. I kind of use that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, there's this thing that I want, and, you know, someone's trying to win my affection by, you know, buying me stuff. So, what if I just have him buy me this and not do anything to exchange myself?
Mm-hmm. Like, I remember on my birthday, you know, I forget what was exactly said, but our mom said something along the lines of, say thank you to your grandpa because, you know, he loves you. And I was like, he does? And I said it very loudly to make sure that he heard it, because I wanted to make sure that he knew that I didn't think he liked me. And he seemed hurt by that. And he started buying me things, but not like meaningful things, more like he bought me ice cream that he ate himself. So it's like, it's this weird thing of he very genuinely makes it clear that he doesn't like me, but then when I say that he doesn't like me, he starts trying to bribe me.
And something funny is that the reason why we got the Mario movie was because I was like,
Oh, yeah.
hey, I'm pretty sure I could convince him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I could convince him to buy this movie for us. I mean, it's like marked down, it's only like $30.
Oh, yeah.
And we only need like $6 from him, so I was like, hey, you think we could get some, like, $6? And he just kept saying like $60? I was like, no, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And it just... Then once he actually found out that I was saying $6 instead of 60, then I was like, yeah, but we don't have a DVD player. Yeah, but we have a thing that we could hook it up and work it like that. And then just, yeah, but could you just at least try? No, I remember. It was, that was the power outage. That's why we left.
Oh, yeah.
So, the thing to transfer the money might have been down. So it was like, it's probably not gonna work. And then I just literally just said in an annoyed voice, just, could you at least try?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he could tell that I was upset. And while I was handing the phone back, he was like, wait, don't hand it back to your mom, please. I'm not done talking to you yet. I just hand it back.
And no, you don't get that.
Nah, I got what I wanted.
My gosh. I just got flashbacks every time I see the gem appear, and I'm like, okay, I got the gem, and then I step on the platform without grabbing it. I've done that like 3 times, and oh my gosh, I nearly did it again. Holy gosh, my That actually, like, sent a wave through my head. Ow. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, I just left him while he was saying goodbye.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't get goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. No bastard.
It's kind of petty, but one thing I keep doing is that if I need to tell him something or ask him something, I kind of just say it to him, just like, yeah, you know that, like, I'm going to bed, so you need to, like, watch our dog, and it's like, and then he'll start, going on a tangent about absolutely nothing, and, just walk away.
That's something I do accidentally to people that I like. I have a very bad habit of just walking away expecting someone to be done.
Yeah. Ow.
But I love just walking away from conversations that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
I am a very petty person, to anyone who doesn't know. So, I like to get back at people. So, like, walking away from conversations or, like I was saying, having people do stuff for me without doing anything in return.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a big thing that I can somehow do. So it's just, for people that I don't like, it's like, why should I care about them? They don't care about me. That's something that I found out about myself.
Yeah.
Because, it's not really that big of a deal to me. I found out that most people don't really care about me. Or at least it feels like it.
Oh.
So it's like, if most people don't really care about me or how I feel, then why should I care about them and how they feel?
Most of our family prefers you, right?
Well, they don't.
At least,
they like you more.
I probably shouldn't say their names, but, mothers, sisters, children, they like you more.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, because, I'm the more not straight one.
That's fair. They are rather gay.
In the nicest way possible, they are incredibly gay.
I was talking about gay as in happy. Like the Flintstones.
Stop doing that voice.
Huh.
Like Flintstones.
Like the Flintstones. Huh.
Anyways, just... it's just something that I found out about myself, that most people don't prefer me. So, it's kind of like that whole thing where it's like, I feel like nobody really cares about me that much.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a bad thing, but to be honest, I kind of had that feeling my whole life. So it's just kind of refreshing.
Yeah.
Just accept it. Because whenever I try to say it to people, it's like, no, but they care about you. It's like, yeah, but they don't care about me more than other people.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm probably down there with, like, other random people that they care about.
Ah, gosh.
I am not high up in the liking people, in the being liked thing,
I guess.
Because, no one really helped.
Yeah.
That's kind of the breaking... That was the breaking point for me, where I'm like, oh, hey, nobody actually really cares about me that much.
Oh, you're talking about, like, all three of us.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 excluding dog.
Yeah, because our dog loves everyone.
Exactly. Plus, the situation we're talking about happened before we had our dog, so,
Yeah.
That's
It's just...
howdy backstory.
It's just that whole nobody really cares about me, so I don't really need to care about other people. It's kind of refreshing, because I always felt like these people don't care about me, but I need to care about them.
Yeah.
And then seeing how they acted with the thing that we don't want to get into,
Yeah.
they don't care about me.
Yeah, I get you.
So I don't really need to care about them.
I feel like someone's gonna watch this and think that I was like horribly like concerned with what you were saying there for a second. We literally had this exact same conversation a few days ago, and I had the exact same oh.
Yeah, it's like, but I care about you. Yeah, I'm not talking about you.
I'm not talking about you.
It's like, it sounds a lot worse than it actually is. I don't give a rat's ass.
Yeah.
I don't care if people don't like me. I actually prefer it if people don't like me because I don't have to worry about them.
That's true.
Because I can, like, count on both of my hands how many people like me. That's 10 fingers.
Yeah.
To anyone who needs a reminder.
I'm sorry.
I could count, like, 7 people who like me. And that's being gracious.
That seems not entirely true.
I mean, the problem is that with most of your friends, I don't talk to them. So they barely know I exist.
I suppose so, but I tell them about you a lot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, mostly whenever you come up, you know?
No. But just, you know, I don't really have anyone that is, like, my friend. The fact that you have to think about it really shows.
I don't know what conversations you're having with people.
0.
Oh.
I don't talk to people.
I thought that one person messaged you.
No, no one.
Oh. If it makes you feel any better, sometimes when I'm on random people's chats, they refer to me as Pyro. Because of the Twitch name, Howdy and Pyro, and they're like, I'll call you Pyro, that makes sense. Ow!
But, you know, it's just that... I keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
But... I just... You know, we're just talking a lot about ourselves, so I thought I would bring that up. That's just...
Yeah.
I know that not a lot of people like me, so I don't really have to worry. I just... myself.
Yeah, I was, in case you're wondering why I'm talking the way I'm talking, it's because I'm kind of one of those, I like to try to... I'm a person who tends to try to be logical, but also tries to be optimistic about things.
Mm-hmm.
But thinking about it, logically, yeah, he's definitely right about what he's saying.
Why are you so sad about it? It's not sad.
I'm not. I'm saying that in like I'm upset that I'm wrong and kind of way, but like I'm not literally meaning it.
Like, to anyone who thinks that I'm lying to myself, I'm a loner.
An independent loner.
prefer to be by myself. I don't like being around a lot of people.
Magic Emerald holder.
Pull the shoulder, my flag held bold as the want to stay loner.
Exactly. Adversaries get
I'm
shelved.
bored by myself, I don't need to get on by myself, adversaries get shelved.
Right on.
Right on. Anyways, but yeah, just don't worry about me.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine.
Am I gonna live?
Oh
Am I
yeah, you
gonna-
are.
Yes. Yeah. I think that's the last level.
That's why if you've been watching our VODs, if you've ever seen me like actually get, you know, like emotional, it's like someone actually doing stuff for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to it. So I was like, oh, hey, you actually care about me.
Again, he's referring to not me and our mom.
Yeah. Like other people. Like, hell, you and our mom is just great people.
Should I get the true ending or the completion ending first?
The completion ending is a lot easier to get.
Okay, so completion ending, then true ending.
Completion ending and then true ending, yeah.
Hint, return here when you have 100% of the game. Okay, I have.
Yes, hello, I have 100% of the game.
Yes, hello, I have 100% of the game. I was about to say, that's it. I felt like I collected way more gems than that.
But yeah, I just need to say, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's watching the VOD, it's like, oh, you poor sad thing, I feel so bad for you. It's like, I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care, and you shouldn't either.
Don't worry about me anymore.
Don't worry about it, man. I feel fine.
If I was genuinely depressed, you'd be able to tell.
Exactly.
Have we had a stream where one of us was like legitimately just in a not good space? I don't think we've done one of those yet. Like, I think the only thing close to that was the Neutral Run stream, because freaking Asgore's death was just
Yeah.
unpleasant, because we never really saw that before, and I don't
Really
know.
took a toll on us.
Kinda felt wrong.
Yeah.
And that's, I'm gonna stop elaborating on that before I actually start to get myself depressed again, because that part still doesn't sit right with me.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I don't think we've really had a stream that got to us that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, you were saying something, or?
Nah, I was just saying, don't worry about me. I'm completely fine.
Yeah, and now it's time for a semi-uncomfortable cutscene. You're a lot better in 4. Technically, you're a different person in 4, but... Yeah, insert every cartoon stock sound effect if you want. I won't judge. I will, but, you know.
Yeah. When you said that, I just started picturing the slapstick sounds, just the those sort of things, you know, just...
The Ed and Eddie yodeling sound.
Yeah.
Papu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer. He then used the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. Hell yeah. Nice job, Papu. After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Rue went on to write the well-received book Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. That part's canon. That part actually happened. Qualcomm moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal of universal proportions. Currently, he's working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. And then he joined the circus. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a citywide sanitation company. He's saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign? What? After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitrous Brio rediscovered his first love, tending bar. And the world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. Yeah. Why were you a scepter character in Skylanders Imaginators? You should have been a gun.
Yeah.
Or, was it a...
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger, yeah. There. Was it called a staff or was it called a scepter in that game? I don't remember. He literally has a gun, and then he turns it into a staff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even that annoying. It's just so weird.
Peculiar.
And it's not even like they were trying to fill out a number of characters, because it's literally 2 in each element, and then Crash and Cortex are there.
Yeah.
So as to why they willingly chose to put him in that, and it's literally made by the same people who made this game.
Yeah.
I just started something that was meant to be a joke. Again, I'm not annoyed by that. It's just such a peculiar thing.
Mm-hmm.
Although I gotta say, I love what they did with Graveclobber in Imaginators.
Yeah.
Imaginators is a very peculiar game because Superchargers was the last game, and then Imaginators happened.
Yeah.
So it's like Toy Story 3 was the final movie, and then Toy Story 4 existed, except Imaginators wasn't a bad game.
Yeah.
Like
I still feel like people are worrying about me. I'm fine.
Again, Pyro's fine. Literally nothing to worry
I feel
about.
better.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, Imaginators was kind of like... It was alright. It was always a kiddie franchise, but that one was like extra child-friendly.
Yeah.
You know? It's like it was a fun game, and I really liked how they made the 5 main characters like in the game as characters, even though you could still play as them. Wasn't Trigger happy in a level?
think so.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but like the story was really weird.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, Skylanders actually had a pretty good story.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Over the course of all 5 of the games, plus Imaginators. But then, like, Imaginators happened, and then the story was just Chaos is evil again for some reason, and he's building evil Skylanders, and you need to stop them. And then he says that you suck, and then he dies. It's just a very strange game. I like to imagine that game takes place earlier in the timeline. It makes more sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Like maybe before Giants or something. That's the only way to justify certain aspects of that game. Especially the fact that Chaos is evil again, because he actually got redeemed in Superchargers, because for anyone that didn't play that game, there was a bigger evil in that game, and he, like, tried to kill Chaos, and then, like, you're the good guy, so you don't let him die, and then he's like, hey, you know what? Like an Invader Zim kind of voice, because it's also the same guy. You guys aren't that bad. I'm going to help you now, and also if you talk to me in the hub world, I will say something funny. Superchargers was a really good game, and I only played it once for some reason.
Yeah. For some reason, I felt like.
Yeah, very strange. I don't know, maybe it's the card gimmick, we just, like, weren't into it. They used to have them on the App Store, though. Like, I think they were actually free on the App Store.
They were free up until a certain part.
Yeah, Trap Team and Superchargers. And you could literally, you could buy the portal, and you could, like, put whatever character in, but if you didn't have that, you would literally have the starter pack characters for free in it. It was, certainly kind of neat. I played up to Chef Pepperjack on the iPad before I kind of got distracted with other things. I would literally sit there with my iPad and the portal next to it with Wildfire on it, the lion with the Traptanium shield, and just, like, played all the way up to, Chef Pepperjack. It was fun. I liked it. I wish I still had that thing. And also the iPad that had it downloaded on, because I don't think you can download that game anymore.
Damn.
Literally a AAA game on the App Store for free, and they got rid of it. Why?
Who knows?
It's so crazy that existed.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Literally just Skylanders, but wherever. And they also had Imaginators on the Switch, too, and they got rid of that as well. I just remembered that Superchargers is on the PlayStation. If we can find a portal on, like, eBay or something, we could stream Superchargers.
Yes!
Oh my gosh. Also, Disney Infinity 2 and 3 are also on the Switch, but that's a lot, or the PlayStation, but that's irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
I mean, I think we have a few, playsets that's not packed in storage. I should check sometime, but Disney Infinity, good game. Don't care. Skylanders. I would love to be able to play that again.
Dude.
So oh my gosh, I'm getting my hopes way up and I really shouldn't.
Especially because, I've grown as a person, so my favorites aren't my favorites anymore and are said other characters.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of that.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Skylander?
Eyebrow.
Huh. Who's your favorite core?
Ghost Roaster.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like the one that actually scared me as a kid.
I bet you like Chop Chop.
Ghost Roaster is cool.
Chop Chop's cool.
Yeah, but Ghost Roaster has that face and the whole goth look about him.
That's true. He's the only Skylander that can commit Sudoku.
In the hub world.
In the hub world.
The only one that can die in the hub, yep.
He has a move where he can go invincible, but he slowly takes damage if he does it for too long. So if you just don't stop doing it, he literally will just do a little ghost swivel until he dies. It's pretty awesome, actually.
Doesn't he have a move where he like turns to a giant skull and
Yes.
can eat
Yes.
the enemies and then eat their souls
When
to
he
heal, right?
when he kills enemies, I think little ghosts come out,
Yeah.
and then he can do his big skull attack, and he eats them, and he gains health.
Dude.
Yeah.
Why did I not play as this character?
I don't know. I remember when we found Fright Rider from the Giants for the first time. Most of our Skylanders are in pretty good condition. For some reason, Fright Rider, for the uninformed, he's like a little elf dude who rides around on a skeleton.
A dark elf.
Yeah, dark elf who rides on with a javelin, javelin, meh. Riding on a skeleton ostrich. It's actually pretty rad, honestly.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty cool. You should
But for some reason, our one is like warped, where the skeleton he's riding, his name is Ryder. The ostrich's name is Fright. I just remembered.
Yeah.
The Fright's leg is like twisted towards the bottom, to where like they're both just tilted down. I can't quite explain it, but like the ostrich is like running on one leg, I think, and the leg is like melted, so he's leaning forward.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna fall at any second.
And I kept constantly trying to like bend him back into place without breaking it, and it would never work. And it always bugged me so bad as a kid. I don't care that much now, but it always annoyed me. Especially because he was the last one we got from Giants, because we saw a bunch when the game first came out, and then when we started actually being able to afford characters, we could never find him.
Yeah.
And it was so annoying. Do you remember Whamshell was the hardest one to find in the first game?
Yeah, it was hard to find.
Yeah, hard to find, as the eBay said. We actually found him in stores, though.
Yeah.
Our dad used to work at Target. I forget if he found it when he was on the job or if he found it when he went to like a friggin' Walmart or whatever. And he saw not one, but 3 Whamshells. And let me just say, for the uninformed, finding that is like, it's like when you, I was gonna say it's like getting the gold Charizard card. It's not that rare.
Yeah.
But it kinda is.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't happen.
That just doesn't happen.
It's like one of those scalper items that people just don't, you don't find those.
We also had the Chaos Trap.
Oh yeah, that was really hard to find for Trap Team. And then when Superchargers came out, we immediately bought the Chaos Trophy so that we wouldn't have to deal with that again. Anyways, we should probably finish this game.
Yeah.
Okay, time to fight no longer Mr. Krabs, Dr. Neocortex.
Suffering from jaundice.
They literally make that joke in Crash 4.
Really?
Yeah. When, mild spoilers, when Cortex goes back in time and meets his Cortex from Crash 1, he, since Cortex was white in the original game and slowly became yellow as the series went on, Cortex mentions how he looks like he has jaundice. And that's hilarious. Damn it. I'm supposed to shoot the green ones, right?
Yeah, it's from the green ones.
Yeah. Purple aims at you, green is to reflect, and, ow. Darn you, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, fuck you. And the blue ones are the side... Ow! Side ones. Really should have been fighting this guy while having that conversation, in retrospect.
Oh well.
I love how his castle's just inexplicably on fire.
It's to add to the scene.
What did we do to cause this to happen? Were the gems the solidifying force, the glue that was holding that thing together? And we just ruined it for him? I'm not going to be the first person to point this out, but the fact that your reward for getting 100% completion is to skip this boss fight, and then this boss fight's like not that hard, is still really funny. Of course, you do get the credit scene, but yeah. Can you go any slower? Probably. Any day now. Didn't you, if you bought Imaginators on the PlayStation or Xbox, didn't you, like... Darn it. Didn't you get a Crash and Cortex with it?
Yeah.
Oh, and it was the same for the Switch version of Imaginators. You would get Bowser and Donkey Kong.
I mean, you would get Donkey Kong if you got the Switch one, and you get Bowser for the Wii U one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot they, like, kept making... Oh, wait, Wii U, Switch, right, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. We got all of them on the Wii U. I was thinking about the Wii version, how, Spyro's Adventure was the only one that was only on the Wii. Every other one was on the Wii U. Well, Giants was on the Wii, and then every game after that was only on the Wii U.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Only on the Wii U on the Nintendo, should I say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can buy all of them on PS3. Because it's clearly not on the PS5. I'm pretty sure they have the same eShop. Ah, darn it, Aku. Your gun's broken. You really think he'd aim at me more often?
Yeah.
Does he know nothing about Space Invaders? Aim where they're going. Did you know that there was an episode of Futurama where Fry played Space Invaders to save the world? And he failed?
That's a very Futurama thing, actually.
Yep. Aren't they bringing that show back?
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. They're bringing that show back.
Futurama was one of those really good shows that I never got to watch. Ow. Because I was one of those kids who was, like, extra afraid of adult shows. And that carried with me for a very long time. The funny thing is that, as a kid, I was scared of watching The Simpsons and The Family Guy and stuff. And then, you know, I get older and then those shows just aren't good anymore. That's not true. Simpsons is good again.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I think South Park is getting better again. South Park wasn't really bad, it was more like very convoluted. Family Guy I don't think has been getting better though. And
Family Guy is just a bad show.
It had good episodes back in the day.
I mean, recently. It's just a bad show.
Recently, like, the past 15 years.
I say that I've been watching it. I'm only 18.
Mm-hmm. Do you know the reason why Crash's back is like that and his front is like that?
To just make it out a big old orange blob.
Yeah, so you can tell his front and back apart.
Yeah.
Stop that! Don't do it like that. I do it where it's easy. Oh, you Crash Bandicoot. Why? How? Why? Hey, I mean, we beat the game. We could stop whenever we want. Why?
Right stream here.
I didn't stream right now. No more Crash Bandicoot. Why? Go away.
Damn, I normally go to bed at like 2 and somebody 4:24.
Someone jumped past their bedtime.
Shut up.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Epic ricochet. I bet you won't do that again. You know, I made a joke about how Mr. Krabs used to voice Cortex. I now realize I don't actually know the person who voices Cortex currently. I know him as the guy who voices current Cortex, and that's all I know him for. I don't know where that was going. I just found that funny. The funny thing is that the guy voicing Crash right now voiced the air elemental in Wrath of Cortex. Because they had a different guy voicing... Oh my god. They had a different guy voicing Crash back in the day.
And I have 2 hits.
Surely this'll be enough. I was never good at this fight, to be fair. It's one of those fights that's not hard, but I'm bad at it. You know?
I know those.
I would give an example of a certain Mario Party minigame, but I can't think of any right now. I think everyone knows at least one. Why am I like this? Down you, Crash Bandicoot. And then we get to the end of the stream and we find out that, like, the audio was funky. I think I'm used to, the audio was funky. Got used to, watching Xbox streams that seemed to break.
Yeah. Because, apparently, Microsoft is, you know...
Oh yeah, doesn't Microsoft do that thing where it's like, this is the old product, so we purposely make it worse so that you'll buy the new product? Yep. I think they did that with the PlayStation 2. I think that Nintendo's actually good in that, where they don't do that.
Yeah, they just stopped releasing games on it.
Yeah. Nintendo's good in the fact that they don't purposely screw over purposely screw over the people who buy their games. That's not entirely true. Okay, there we go. Now he's dead. Bye, Cortex. See you in the next game. Whenever we stream that. It's kind of in a middle ground of not anytime soon and probably not that long.
Yeah.
Just see whenever we feel like hurting ourselves slightly.
Self timer. Speed on over.
It's the timer. We did it.
World record, right?
Yeah. You're faster than everyone who has ever played this game. Toys for Bob. Yeah, you made Skylanders. Vicarious Visions. You made Skylanders. Can I, yeah, just get on with it. Is that everything? Yeah, that's just how it ends. Okay. Not Storm Descent. Go back here. Look, I'm Coco. Oh. That's right. Now I'm Coco.
So just the entire time we were playing this.
We could have just taken Coco with us.
Pig level as Coco.
Oh yeah. Hogwild, I think it was. Yeah. What do you mean I'm not allowed?
It's not as funny as the other ones.
It's not as funny as it is in Crash 3. Ah, well. Yeah, I suppose that's about it, unless you have any other things you want to podcast about.
Not really, no.
Yeah, out of topics.
This is a great stream.
This is a good stream. We did a good stream.
Watched, but that kind of helped.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, yeah, thinking about it, we'll probably either stream... I'm feeling more like streaming Wandersong next, I think, at the current moment, but we'll see what we're feeling whenever we stream next time.
Yeah.
Again, I'm gonna say maybe tomorrow, but you all know how that goes.
I mean, our friend who was, voicing one of the characters in Wanda Song, and something big's happening for them.
Oh yeah. I don't know if they want us to say it or not. They did say it in Discord, so... But I'm still not gonna say it. Let's just say something good's happening to them. So
Something really good.
Yeah, something very good. So you know, we'll just see what happens. Anyways, yeah, either Wander Song or
Crash. I like his face.
I like Crash's face. Anyways, don't run, you coward. Can I get to a place where you're like facing the camera? If I do, like, there we go. Yeah, either Wander Song or Bug Snacks next. Unless we change it again arbitrarily, because Crash wasn't even on the table last time we were streaming.
Yeah.
It just happened.
It happened, no one really watched.
It must be really maddening for anyone who's like binging these videos in the future. Just like, okay, they said they're going to be streaming Bug Snacks next. What's that? Crash Bandicoot.
This isn't Bug Snacks.
That's not Bug Snacks I wanted to see. Philbo.
I want to Gramble Giggle Funny.
I want Gramble Giggle Funny on the big screen.
I love that name.
Anyways, I think that's about it. I think we're gonna be going somewhere tomorrow. Most likely just Target, which is kind of... That's fun for us, because we don't go out very often.
Yeah.
So, yeah. See you all next time. Thank you to Obvious Coach for briefly showing up, and whoever might have been lurking at certain points, because we weren't really paying attention to our viewership for the most part.
Yeah, we just kind of weren't talking.
And that's about it. So long, partners.
You said that weird.
Yep, because I felt like I was going to say something different, and I said that instead. Not Ripperoo. I want to see, where's the other guy? I like Ripperoo. I don't like his boss fight in this one. There he is. Look at this dude. How much hair gel does it take to make that? Well, I'm gonna die soon. That's okay. So long, partners.